reason, he never wants to capture right off the bat. There you go. Alrighty. Let's carry on. Right, so where was I last time? Yes, we were about to go and collect some goods over here. Yeah, that is where we want them to be. This is a very nice gathering spot. And I want that coal. As much of it as I can manage. Food supplies. We've got 10 turns of food supplies. But we also have food in the area, so we could potentially pretty indefinitely gather things here. I think there is a friendly computer in the villagers. If you survived, I think I may have named them just computer, because friendly wouldn't fit. Let's put. I guess we could send Gok and Merrick to help with coal, and you collect exotic fruit. There you go. That seems fine. This is the real expedition. Let's have them pop by the village. They can drop off some things. Hey Karu, how are you doing? The last run didn't end. This is still the same run. Oh yeah, there you are, friendly computer. Still kicking. We persevered and we recovered our numbers. Last session. And you see your character. Sure. This is you. You're a farmer. You have okay speech, okay strength. But you gather things. You're good at gathering. See, you when we go out on expeditions, you collect, you pick up all this stuff. Yeah, last session. How did it end last session? Basically, we went and completed some of the quests. Yeah, I wanted to do the cosmic tree, but we don't have. We need someone who's very good at speaking. 6 faint. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's good for social, isn't it? But yeah, I need a crew of people who are good at speech to try and take on the dragon. So I think once the current collecting groups are done, I'm gonna put together a speech team, and we're gonna send them after the dragon to try to talk him into not burning us to a crisp. Yeah, that too. I could also just go and murder the dragon, I guess. Or I'll try to murder the dragon anyway. He seemed to be pretty tough. Well, he looked pretty tough to me anyway. Could go collect some amber, I guess. Actually, we're carrying a whole bunch of rare. Well, not rare, but we've got a bunch of loot on us, so we'll wait a turn.
The night is quiet and calm, but suddenly the ground shakes beneath your feet without any warning. You feel the grumbling of the earth, and you fear Mokosh's wrath is upon you. But this.
Alright. Oh, crumbs. Yeah, it's. probably going to fail this because I've left very few people in the village. Oh, get out there, Murgle. It's only a dragon? Yeah. How bad could a dragon be? I'm assuming the dragon is going to be will probably do a lot of damage. So let's counter one of their tactics cards, I guess. Yeah, we are not winning this challenge. Maybe if I had a full crew of decent warriors, I could take on the dragon. Yeah, I may as well just save time. Forfeit the challenge.
A series of distant thuds and groans.
Oh man!
Short yet violent rhythmic shakes. Then, slowly, the sounds and the tremors move. Searching through the area, you discover a skeleton propped up against a rock. The poor fella seems to have all his belongings with him, and there is no sign of a struggle, so it's unclear what killed him.
Let's search the body.
You find a simple weapon, clothes, some basic supplies, a single key, and a letter written on an old parchment. While searching the body, you realize but too late that the person must have died from the red sickness, because within mere minutes, your own people get a red tinge around their teeth and feel clay in their mouths. You must try to fight this illness.
We use offense and defense. Okay, fortunately, it looks like my guys are pretty decent at it. Yeah, dragons are famously weak and easy to kill. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of these are gonna help. Well, you got sturdiness. You get in there. Oh, you get in there too, computer. Well, let's just throw everyone out there. Okay. Oof. All right. Well, when you say it that way, we should be able to take it no problem.
Than the red sickness. Some still feel dizzy. Some will have red lips for days, but none fall to its deadly clutches. Now the letter you found on the body seems to have a map drawn on it.
Oh, another treasure map.
Dear Alma,
I was able
to make it to the hamlet of Zoria's Star, as I heard you found safety there. But alas, I was attacked by some rats on my way. These overgrown beasties were no real threat, but one bugger bit me on my shin. I fear I will not make it through the night. I already feel the taste of clay in my mouth, and I saw the red tint on my nails. The red sickness has its heavy hold on me now. I shall pass through the gates under the cosmic tree very soon. If fate will have it that you seek me out and find this unfortunate sight, please find a key on my neck. The key opens a chest that is hidden away in a cave nearby. I marked it on this letter. But beware, it was in the cave that these damned rats got me. My strength fails me, my love. Tell the chaplain I found only ashes where the cosmic tree stood, but tales of its seeds have reached my ears, so not all hope is lost. I have failed my mission, but perhaps others will not. The sun will rise again in Svarog's glory. Yours, Mislivod the Truth Seeker. Dated 75 years after the fall of the darkness.
She capable of slaying dragons, Karen?
As you travel along the plains, you feel the air growing colder.
Oh no.
Frost appears on plants, and you can see your breath. You see
Surely.
a group of hooded travelers approaching.
Got White Walkers.
The group comes closer and stops. One of the hooded figures steps up, but you see a young girl standing proudly behind him. You hear her speak.
Who are these peasants? Why do they stand in my way? Make them disappear now.
The girl turns and walks off a few meters, as if waiting her command to be carried out. The hooded man lets out a long sigh and speaks to you. Her Majesty, Princess Susanna, wishes you to clear the way. He then whispers, better just go before she takes any real notice of you.
What do you say, chat? What do we do? Do we listen to this princess, or do we question her authority? Well, that's not an option. We can say there's no kingdom, or we could just say whatever and leave. What's your vote, computer? Do we recognize? Let's be friendly, says Karu. I guess that's option 2. We can rob her later. So okay, Karu's in favor of leaving. Rob her later. Okay, computer is also in favor. All right, whatever. Leave.
The princess pouts and frowns at you from behind her guards, but makes no effort to stop you. She speaks with an icy tone. Good. Very good.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. I kind of wish I told them to buzz off. Would have been fun to find out what happens. But probably nothing good. How many children do we have in the barony right now, anyway? Just the one child. A bear lair? I don't like there being a bear lair right next to the barony. Let's go take care of that.
You follow the instructions on the letter, and you discover an old cave that stands hidden from the path. From the tracks, you see that it is clearly not unoccupied. This cave is home to some grisly-looking bears. You cannot be sure if the chest still lies within the cave, but the place itself is definitely the one described in the letter. Guess the rats didn't stick around for 3 decades.
Well, let's enter the cave and fight the bears. I'm sure we can handle some bears. They're just bears, after all. Well, it's certainly a bear. Get closer, executable. And... Okay, you've got level 3 first action, so we can send in relics. And then on our next turn, we'll give Brelix first action, so we'll move him over to the left. First action for Brelix. Brelix does pack a punch. I gave him a pretty strong weapon. Yeah, okay, so now let's send out Dirty Rice. And last but not least, could confuse one of the bears. Yeah, let's confuse one of the bears. So we'll get 2 rounds of punching them before they get to fight back, and we'll send out computer. Okay. There we go. Bears are barely a problem.
And the cave lies open for your exploration. Within its darkened walls, you discover a pile of stones laid neatly in the center, just like Miss Livod said. And underneath, you find a huge, heavy oaken chest, securely locked.
Let's use the key.
You open the chest and discover various samples of wood inside, as well as some precious stones. At the bottom, you also discover a set of pristine armor.
Very nice. Yeah, let's go drop that loot off at the barony. Actually, we can just drop off pretty well all the supplies. We'll keep the food on us. Yeah, okay. Let's just double check our equipment. Oh, it's the barony's equipment. No, I don't want to see the villagers. Um, level 14, okay. But it doesn't weigh that much, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we could give Computer some better armor. Oh, actually, we should probably give it to Brelix since he has no armor at all. Ooh, Executable also lacks armor, but I don't have anything light for him. Okay. Does anyone have spare carrying capacity that I could give a crossbow to? Yeah, it looks like Franconian could handle a Dart of Darkness. So he's got heavy armor. It weighs 280. Is there armor that is heavier? Blobber's Shadow armor is heavier. I wanted to put it on Franconian because Franconian is, I think, my strongest character. We can give Blobber some slightly lighter armor. Is that the really good stuff? No, we'll give him the really good stuff. Yeah, okay. Computer, you've got something that weighs 114. Yeah, there's no way you can carry that. Yeah, okay, that's just the heaviest thing you can carry. Yeah, it's just a little too heavy for executable as well. And Brelix, I just gave that nice armor. Okay. We're gonna check out these question mark people on the next turn. But yeah, I just got a bunch of whatever this stuff is, ancient wood, I think it's called. Give us a +4 to magic bonus, which is pretty good. Probably be better. Although +4 magic bonus is pretty good. Does switching out the catalyst make any difference? Doesn't seem to. Could use bone. Using bone doesn't make a difference. Alright, so let's use a more replaceable. Catalyst never does anything for buildings? Okay. It's very tempting to just wait for... because I know if I get another rare resource, I could get an even better bonus out of the totem. So maybe we wait. Oh yeah, right now I'm building a just whatever totem. Yeah, it would be... I can find fancy stone, bone, or wood. That would be pretty good. Let's see, do we have... we have research clay. So maybe clay would be of some use. Monster bone. Elven wood might be good. Yeah, I think by next tech I should reveal some elven wood somewhere. Resource spotted. Ah, okay, so there's some down there. Don't know how to get there though. Oh no. We've got a bear and some rats attacking us. We have to send someone out. I guess we'll send out Kane. I do have some warriors with this group, but they all ended up rolling on the edge here. So I could send out Merrick and then first action him closer. Well, we could also do that with Goka. Alright. Well, Goka can just get that spear hit in. This bear isn't going to be hitting back. Yeah. This King kills this rat. Goka will deal quite a bit of damage to the bear. Velcat won't be getting hit by anything just yet. Okay, but she gets slowed down by the wolf. Could shield Velcat, since I know the bear is going to be living still. So if I first action it, Velcat over to here. Yeah, if I bring her over to here, no, a Cane would still kill the rat, and then... Oh, but it's confused, so it would have the second action. Although, that's true either way. Alright, so... Loniku... So Loniku's better at supporting, so he could boost up someone's attack. I don't really need to boost anyone's attack. Alright, Merrick, why don't you get closer? Okay, another rat. Merrick's the only one that's going to be taking damage, so I could just shield him up. Yeah, why don't we do that? So we'll shield Merrick. Maybe I could counter one of our offense cards. There we go. So we'll get rid of one of those rats. And then there's the wolf. Okay. There, King kills that. Almost killed the bear. Merrick tanks that damage just fine. Here goes the bear, rat. Yeah, there we go. No problem. Alright, so we get a wolf. We'll send out Merrick. Okay, and we can just really just send out everyone. Doesn't matter. And there we go. Pretty easy encounter. A leather shirt. Okay. Alright, could see what kind of cooked meals we could make. Not many. But yeah, the earthquake wiped out all our fancy food. Okay, well, I guess Murgle can help with making the cooked meals. Or I could take a look at... Oh, right, I'm out of catalysts. What do these rubies do? It would be nice if you could check what the catalysts are. Oh, yeah, we could be collecting wicker too. You collect wicker. Yeah, you barely do anything. Actually, how much food do we have? We have 11 food. Maybe I would be better off doing something like this. Yeah, we'll do that instead.
You approach the slavers and see they are a mixed group of different peoples, including orcs, humans, goblins, and even dwarves. They drag behind them a row of malnourished, worn-out slaves, including children, shackled and cruelly whipped by their captors. The slavers are well armed, but they have clearly seen some fighting not long ago, as they have bandages and look banged up.
Well, I think we try to talk them out of this. All right, we'll send a computer, I guess. Okay, wolves aren't very good at talking, so that's fine. Do I have a first action? No. We could send... Yeah, why don't we send Relics out here? And you can boost his damage. And could boost his damage, or we could counter one of their tactics cards. Yeah, let's do that. Dirty Rice can get out there and tank. Does that do me much good? So these two are all confused. Now these wolves are actually kind of a problem. Because they're going to be taking... They could be taking wounds. Well, maybe we send you in closer? Shielding ally. Is that going to do anything for us? Really? Because these guys are going to hit for 5. And that will land on either Brelix or Dirty Rice. I think maybe we just get closer. The social attacks are always so funny. Oh, nice. Okay. That worked out pretty well. Alright, we should have them no problem. Alright. So, when the chatty fight...
Clear confidence made these slavers very uneasy. They must have had quite a fight beforehand, as you realize they would not have been an easy prey still. Their leader speaks. Fine, you can have half of our cargo and just leave us be. You feel this is a final offer.
Alright, take half and you
The
go.
slavers cut off their long chain in the middle of the row of slaves and leave with half of the cargo. You hear some slaves crying out, but most of them are too worn out to protest. You realize many of the rescued people will not survive the night, and yet you have given hope and a new start to some.
Great. I guess they only had 2 children? Let's go drop the child off at the barony. What was this house? I can't remember. Well, why don't we go check it out?
Thea is not an easy place to grow up in, but alas, grow up we must. One of your children has matured into a young adult and is ready to join your village and rebuild Thea.
Okay. So, Karu, I think it's about time we bring you back in if you're still around. Now I'm going to limit your choices. It could be a witch, a warrior, or a medic. Which one would you like? If you're still here, that is. A witch sounds nice. Alright, so Karu will be a witch.
Becoming an adult is an important rite of passage. The whole village celebrates this joyous occasion. The youngster places a food offering at the altars of their gods. In fact,
alright. So there you go, it's a good plan. Alright. Haha, I think you'll find you said that you are Karu. Karu the second. So I'm pretty sure we already had a Karu. Who met an unfortunate end. Yeah, you should definitely have this. We're gonna try to boost up your magic. Can handle that, so we'll give you that. A poison dealing staff seems appropriate. Do witches have gathering? They do have gathering. Actually not bad at gathering. Oh, I think that is much better, so we'll give you this. And sure, we'll give you the fish bones. Seems a appropriate thing. Oh, witches even have some medic skill too. Alright. Not bad. So we got some coal. Maybe not bad enough that I want you on the expedition. Or is it better to leave you in the camp? Actually, let's leave that armor that we won't be using. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave you in the camp for now. Although, I don't think you... Oh no, I sent them the wrong way. And now Karu's looking for a job. I guess you can go collect veggies for now.
you lose your footing and fall into a really deep ditch. You quickly realize you are not alone and that you have fallen into a viper's nest.
You could just kill the vipers. Well, this is my gathering crew. They're not that strong, so we'll go with physical. I mean, they're reasonably strong, but they're not great fighters. Could counter one of their tactics cards. Ah, it didn't work. Okay. How about you just get closer, Leatherington? Alright. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. Get in there. And can have you get closer as well. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Could have gone better. Let's send out Bellcat. It's got a 16. Only does 10 damage though. Could do shield ally, and we'll send out Goka. Okay. Alright. Should be fine now. And yeah, we can put out Goka and then do shield ally. There we go.
You manage to climb up before the snake's attack.
Alright, we leave this place. Okay. Yeah, you guys, I actually wanted you to go to the house. Oh, we encountered something. An old well. Useful, so maybe we'll have some resources. Let's take a look. Ooh, very nice. That's quite a lucky find. The rare wood is oh, another encounter. Oh no. Svivana. Every time we failed this thing. Maybe we'll get it this time. Get out there, computer. No chance. Okay. We'll support computer like a lot. Yeah, we're gonna get it destroyed here. Yeah, we may as well just forfeit and save the time. Darn. I know we get the experience though. It's worth trying these. Drop off that stuff. Okay. What are you guys doing for food? You have 8 more turns worth of food. Okay. Karakanza. Oh wow, those guys do a lot of damage. So Goka will kill this guy. Get Loniku out there. This guy's already dying to Goka. If I boost his damage and move him over, he'll hurt him slightly. So we could do support ally. So he now does 14. So kill him, dealing 1 damage to him. Should bring him down to 16. 8 plus 6 is 14, so still not quite enough. They're dealing a ton of damage. 30 damage. He'd survive, but end up taking quite a lot of damage. Could just double shield him, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Shield him again. And then we send out Kane. So Goka kills that guy. Oh crap. I forgot they would of course get the fight back. Okay. Well, it looks like we're gonna ultimately win the fight, but we may have lost Goka. Yeah. Unironically, yes, though, because Goka's a medic. Or were they a medic or were they a witch? I can't remember what Goka is. Or are they just a gatherer? Goka's just a gatherer. It's really not that big of a deal. Oh, what is this? A leather jerkin. Oh, it looks a lot better than a leather jerkin. Hey, Merrick, how you doing? Living sword. Okay. That's very good shielding, and it's very light. Pretty heavy. Studded staff.
You travel through the hills in search of resources, and you come across the remains of an old settlement.
Oh,
the houses
shoot.
are small, almost built into the hills themselves, and despite the decay brought by the darkness, many look well preserved. You realize, however, that you are not alone, as 2 tall orcs step in front of you with their weapons drawn. Halt! One shouts at you in a deep, heavy drumming voice.
Let's take a look at my group. For speech. I remember there was a speech check here. 5 speech, 10 speech on Goka, but they're injured. Will they still be in the... Figure out how to set the last man standing on custom scenarios. Ah, okay. I'm sure there's some guides online. Cook is a crafter.
Together in a
Okay.
foreign tongue, which sounds a lot like whistling leaves on a windy day. You make out a few words like deal, mistress, and vault, but not much else. The orcs step aside.
Google
and an
says
orcish
no.
female
That's
steps
too
in.
bad.
She is even taller, muscular, and holds her head up high as she speaks to you.
We got here first, human, so don't get any ideas. But we may have a deal for you. We found something and it needs tools to open, and we have none. Give us your tools, and in exchange we will give you several weapons and some resources we found in this place. Deal?
How about we work
The
together?
orc woman frowns, and her men take a few steps forward, but she raises her hand to stop them.
Work together, you say? Why? We have never gotten anything but hatred and disdain from your kin. Why would we trust you?
Let's try social. We'll give it a go. I'm hoping Goka will show up. Yes, Goka does show up. Okay. Mark Witch and Matriarch? Yeah, we may be in trouble. Goka, how about you get closer? Yeah, that speech is pretty nuts. Yeah, yikes. Well, she only does 4. She does 9. Oh, Leatherington should be able to tank that. We can throw Merrick the Second out there too. Merrick will get to go first, so we can support ally. And okay, they're beating him up more, but he's gonna die before he gets the hit, so that's already okay. So now we put out Laniku. And we can support Laniku so he can actually kill the fighter. Alright. Oh no. They both hit Leatherington. Okay. Oh, there goes Merrick. Oh. Okay, we might actually pull this off. Hmm. 50 crew, wow. Is that the max you can have? 50. Okay. Yeah, Laniku, you're going out there. Your job is to tank the hits. Okay. Merrick, same thing. You go out there, you tank a hit. All right. Eric Fire goes out. Yeah, okay, I think we get closer, then send out Goka. Yeah, Laniku gets wrecked, Merrick gets wrecked. Goka wipes them out. Okay, we get to go first. Oh no. We're so close.
Right. You You talk well, but you talk shit, human. Let's just trade like we said. Your tools for some of our stuff.
No. But at least we didn't find out what they have. Oh yeah, I can't fight them. My people are already beaten up. We're gonna have to give them the tools. Alright. Okay, deal.
The woman nods to her men, then turns to you again.
Good. I must admit that I did not expect so much sense from your kind. As promised, here's what we can give in exchange for the tools. Farewell.
Ugh. I really didn't want to give up my tools. Okay, well, no one died. They haven't gained any health either, though. Is there any way we can up the healing? Yeah, 'cause if I do that, that'll get us an extra food type. Which wouldn't boost healing anyway. Okay. So we may as well stick to getting the resources and hoping for the best. Oh crap. Do we have that set to burn wicker? Yikes. We don't want to burn coal either. Do not allow use of new items. Oh, grid. Nobody died. Okay, we got lucky. Yeah, you guys keep going to the house. We'll see what's in there.
Following the instructions laid out by the shack, you find an old worker's hut, hidden away from prying eyes by a strange, unnatural mist. The air around this place is thick and cold, and yet the mist smells of ginger and honey. The more you look at the house, the more alluring it becomes.
Let's enter the house.
In the house, you hear the faint laughter of children, followed by sporadic sobs and even screams. You enter into the main chamber and see a large furnace still burning hot, despite there being no signs of smoke outside. There is a tall stack of old rugs lying by the furnace and nothing else. You hear a crying child as if it were sitting inside the flames.
Approach
Before
carefully.
you stands a tall, ragged woman with wild eyes and a crooked grin on her face. She wears a torn-up dress, sadly revealing her dried-up, long breasts. She has long, sharp nails, and her hair is wildly disheveled. Perhaps she was once a young, even a pretty woman, but the form that stands before you now is worn down by forces beyond nature. She stretches out her hands before you.
My children, have you come back to me?
Who are you, a lost soul or a meddler of the dark arts? Speak now before we burn you in your own furnace, woman. Merrick says we attack. But I want to find out more.
Some in your party have heard tales of the Baba Yaga, a witch dwelling in solitude, luring lost children into her evil clutches. This creature certainly fits the bill, so some of your party feel very unsettled as the witch laughs hysterically.
Burn me you will. That is what they all say, that is what they all try. But fire is mine. It holds my babes in its warm clutches, but it will not have me. Alas, it will not.
The woman spreads her arms out to you again, her deformed breasts unnaturally reaching for you, beckoning you to come closer, and all the while, The cries of the children get louder.
Oh dear. Alright, this is just Van messed up, but too dangerous. Leave. That's it. The evil wench must die now. Attack. Yeah, okay. Time to attack. I agree with Merrick. Hey, Blobber. Welcome. Alright, so we've got a Baba Yaga, malicious spiders, and 4 child wraiths. Let's begin the combat. Alright, I suppose it is morning where you're at. Yeah, these child wraiths are pretty scary. We could spirit. Yikes, yikes, yikes. These child wraiths are super scary. I could bring out Brelix and first action him with computer. So let's do that. Brelix punch packs quite a punch. Yeah, these guys won't be so good at... Alright, send out Brelix. And we'll first action Brelix. And there's the Baba Yaga herself. Yeah, we could confuse Baba Yaga. Let's confuse Baba Yaga. Poison effect doubles when attacking an already wounded enemy. Yeah. I don't really have a way of killing them is the problem. I could confuse another wraith, but that's not really gonna help. I'm kind of just screwed here. I'll send out Franconian. These freaking spiders are going to just create chaff to waste my attacks on. Could confuse another wraith, I guess. Delay their murdering. Or I shield Franconian. Let's try to reduce the murder on Franconian. Yeah. Okay, well at least we killed some wraiths. Ooh. God, they just deleted Franconian. Oh, don't kill the freak spiders. Oh no. Yeah, we're super dead. Oh my god. Probably best to run away here. 'Cause, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, let's forfeit this. Will end, but when retreating from a fight, your people may receive some additional damage, but, I mean, they're going to all get dropped down to 0 anyway. Let's continue.
The Baba Yaga is victorious. She banishes you from her house, laughing hysterically. You realize a dark curse lies upon you, and
What?
all your folk,
Oh,
and worse yet, the children of your village, disappear one after another during the next night.
What? Oh, yeah. Well, there wasn't anything I could really do, Mare. I was, we were for sure gonna get killed. We have to camp. We may as well collect the mushrooms while we're here. Yeah, because I think that was our last child we lost. Yeah, we're gonna have to go try to clear out a curse. If I don't die, yeah. Okay.
Wounds don't always have
Oh
a chance
my
to heal,
God.
and so death can claim its prize.
Oh. It's not quite a full wipe. There's one left.
The whole land is shaken with tremors.
Jeez.
Groans and thudding footsteps are heard throughout. Many people get bruised and thrown about, but you find some useful minerals.
Damn these tremors. Yeah, I think Expedition 1 is a little, poor computer here is a little overburdened. Can he move at all? No. I'd have to send a rescue expedition, I think. We've got people near death. Well, Laniku is almost certainly going to die.
Wounds don't always
Yeah,
have a
there
chance
goes
to heal,
Laniku.
and so death can claim its prize. The whole land is shaken with tremors.
Again?
Many people get bruised and thrown about, but the tremors eventually stop. You come across what looks like a dried up log, but as you get closer, you see it has eyes and looks up at you. It seems it is trying to speak to you.
Alright.
Ah, people. Good. I thought I will perish in isolation. I have a boon to ask of you. I would like my ashes spread upon a fertile forest ground, but I have no strength or allies left. Will you aid me?
Sure, what the
I
heck.
cannot offer much in the way of rewards, only that my body will leave some precious materials for you to use. This way, I will go on.
That's okay, it's not a hard task.
That you suspect is Alishi, a powerful forest demon and shepherd of trees, turns into ashes before your eyes. But just as he said, he leaves some rare wood behind.
Yeah, nice.
You take the ashes and you feel a strange pull towards a place not far from here. Perhaps it is where the ashes should be spread.
Okay. Alright, let's break camp and head for Expedition 1. Oh, these guys are out of food.
You enter what used to be You search through the city.
Okay. Ghosts. Oh right, everyone is super beat up. Great. Hopefully ghosts don't Oh god, they're so strong. I guess we could try to shield Goke. Shield Goke some more. And send Bellcat out to die. Okay. Oh, there goes Bellcat. Okay. Alright, if you get We could shield... Yeah, we could shield... Goka, I guess, and then... Okay, good. That's way too close.
You continue your scouting and find an old stockroom, still stacked with good...
Super not worth it. We need to camp again, or else we'll just lose more people. Yeah, it's not worth.
To heal.
Well, there goes America's second. Bellcat is still super dying. This team that got wiped out by the Baba Yaga was like my strongest crew too.
A sudden gust of wind rushes towards you and throws you off your feet.
Oh
You hear
no.
a deep bellowing, and you feel the air is cold and harsh.
That's cool. Feels like it's just it's throwing everything it's got at me now. Counter an offense card. Give Bellcat first action, I guess. Yeah, we're not going to manage this physical. Yep. Jeez. Well, we may as well just throw them in. Get beaten up by these muscular arms. And now we die. Jeez.
You hold on tight, but you lose your footing and get some bumps and bruises. The wind still surrounds you, and you see strange faces in the air, whispering, "They have returned. They have returned." You also hear a child crying.
Let's go search for the
Only a
crying
few steps
child.
ahead, you discover an infant lying bare on the ground. It looks kind of human, except for completely white eyes and white hair.
Oh, let's take it.
You take the child with you, and as you do, its strange hair and eyes turn perfectly normal.
Oh, I knew it was a trick of the mind. Yeah, these half the crew is on death's bed. Can you make it there? Oh no, now you guys are overburdened. Damn it. I guess camp. We'll try to heal.
Wounds don't always have a chance to heal.
Oh,
so death
there goes
is the
Bellcat.
prize.
Yeah, they're not on death's door anymore. But we're even more overloaded. What do we get rid of? We collected a bunch of coal. Guess we could get rid of this bone. Dismantle the leather shirt. We have to dismantle so much stuff. Yeah. Russia regarding Ukraine. Ukraine is the was regarded as the cradle of Russian civilization. Russia kind of dates back its beginning back to what is known as Kievan Rus, which was a empire, or maybe perhaps even a kingdom, that was centered around Kiev, around the year like 800, 900, something like that. Yeah, so yeah, it was seen as it's the birthplace of Russian civilization, and you know, according to some sort of like Slavic culture, Slavic civilization as well. The arrival of the Mongols is what kind of brought the end to Kiev as the center of the Rus, and it split the Slavic peoples into the East and West Slavs. So there you go. That's your Russia fact about Ukraine. And feel free to ask a follow-up if you have any. Ribcage? Yeah, this is junk. Dismantle it. We can get rid of the bone. We're almost there. Yeah, I guess we get rid of the pavises. They're heavy. I can save the amber, I would like to. Get rid of the Slothier Jerkin. What are we doing on weight? Still have quite a bit to get rid of. Amethyst sword is pretty good. Blunt greatsword. Get rid of that. Yeah, almost there. We're gonna have to do this all over again once we make it to the other team. Actually, we're gonna have to do it even more. Yeah, the heavy hatchet. Let's get rid of that. Browwood Club. Wrath of the Dead. Amethyst Sword. Okay, we can trash that. Whoever sword that was, we can give them the living sword instead. It's much lighter. Is there better armor I can give you, Leatherington? Yeah. I mean, this heavy studded staff isn't that heavy. Yeah, sure. You can't handle anything. We're almost there. Okay. Guess. I mean, it's the least useful thing, so I guess we get rid of that. Alright. And we're underweight again. Oh no. Actually, retreat. I don't want to fight those. Alright, roll in the child. Oh, we got a child. Okay.
Grow up we must. One of your children has matured into a young adult and is ready to join your village and rebuild Thea.
I think this is with the I think this is with the that crew. Oh, actually, no. It's back in the village because we have the option to make a witch. But I think we need warriors, so you don't get a choice.
Rite of passage.
This one's being a warrior. Was it with these ones? It was. Okay. Yes, crafter lobby noises. Atolin, you get to join this cursed run. We just got rid of all the weapons you could have had. Yeah, we don't have a shield or anything for you. So there you go, that's what you get. Join Expedition 1. And we're over the weight limit again. But we might have a better weapon for you. We could give you a spear. Or ooh, maybe this great sword, yeah.
Oh my god!
And
Oh, that's
okay. And alright, that's it there. Okay, so Atwin, you're boosted up. Computer, you're armored up as much as possible. Kane, I don't think. Oh, we could get a button, I guess. And can you manage that? No. We could give you this better shield. Yeah, I'll leave you with that. Leatherington. We could give you a button. And I guess we can give you these spiky bracer things. Give you some backstab ability. Goka, we can give you a better spear, I think. Leatherington turned cop? Yeah, exactly. I guess we'll give you this pendant and this thing. We can give you a mask too. Oh no, we can't. Alright. Yeah, you can't handle the weight. Alright. No, you can't handle the weight. You can't handle the weight. Can't handle the weight of the button. Alright. In which case, oh yeah, we can't give it to, we could give it to Kane. This gives 3 sturdiness and 1 folklore. Okay, we'll give him the sturdiness. Alright. But yeah, now we have to do the inventory management thing all over again. Okay. Do we have any junk resources we can just ditch? Not really. Alright, so time to start getting rid of some stuff. Yeah, we can scrap this buckler. And okay, we can just destroy the iron. We don't need it. How are we doing on weight? We still have a lot of weight to lose. Okay, we can ditch the armored arm. Okay. I mean, these gathering tools aren't super amazing. What about this Padis? I guess we scrap the Padis. Actually, we just destroy it. Because any of those resources I would just throw out. Bramblewood Staff. Bramblewood Club. Computer's got this mace, but I think actually one of the swords would be better. 3 and 5 would give him more shielding. Oh, this one is better in every way than this mace. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna dismantle it because we might get some steel out of it. Get rid of the iron. We still have like 1,000 weight to go. Dart of Darkness in the trash. Light crossbow in the trash. It's this armor that's the problem. But I don't want to get rid of this armor because it's actually a pretty good thing to have. Are we able to move all? Oh, wait a turn. We can crawl home at this. Oh, it'd be Slava. I guess we gained another villager and another crafter. Great. Let's make this Blobber 2. Blobber the second. Live again, yes. Yeah, I could send someone up. Who's our strongest person we have? It's actually, oh, poor Robic, -3. It's -3 to his attractiveness. Yeah, I guess Blobber the Second, you're actually our strongest person. So you're going to be an expedition. Okay. Okay. And they shouldn't be as horribly over the weight limit.
You come to a place where a single weeping willow grows evergreen and beautiful. You feel this is the place to spread the ashes. You spread the remains of the lychee below the weeping willow, and you see, before your eyes, saplings of young trees begin to surface. It will not be a forest for a long time, but one day, the lychee would have given life to a new and wondrous woodland. The willow's long hanging hair begins to weep with crystal clear water that somehow feels good. The willow reaches out to you, offering the nectar.
Okay.
You feel any poisons or curses lifted
Nice.
from your bodies. A blessing also falls upon you.
Well, that was pretty sweet. Oh, it even got people who are back in the village. Amazing. All right. Well, that's a stroke of luck. See, it helps to be nice. Crutch nectar. Yeah, I think we just limp back into the village. I don't want to get rid of any of our resources.
The night is quiet and calm. You feel the grumbling of the
Oh
earth.
no, more earthquakes. Send Brombic out there. And we can counter a tactic. And we'll shield Brombic from some damage. And we can just send oh, Richard, you're new. Okay. Okay. All right. Next up, we'll send Finboy out to start. All right. I guess Richard and Murgle. Pretty sure we've got this. Do support Murgle and yeah, you can shield Murgle as well. Okay. Oh dear. There goes Richard. Alright. It was long and drawn out, but I think we win this time around. So shield him. And And let's see what happens here. Okay.
There is a series of distant thuds and groans, then several short yet violent rhythmic shakes. Then, slowly, the sounds and the tremors move away.
Sounds like some sort of creature. Hmm. It would be better to get stomped, says Merrick. Well, we're not giving up on this place. Okay, Richard. We're like out of warriors though. Who would he be, Richard? Did Goka die? I don't know, Goka's still there. Is there anybody in chat who would like to be a character who isn't already? Otherwise, I'll leave it as Richard. Alright, Atluin. Let's see, Goka. Give you some tools. Richard, you need something. Yeah, you can have that. Yeah, you have as much as you possibly can. There might actually be better armor. Hang on, so that does 15. Yeah, this is slightly better armor. But you can't handle the weight. Get rid of this. Okay, well that'll armor you up as much as we can. You're just not strong enough to hold more. Give Finboy one of these. Alright. Carry the second. Steal this from Goka. And give it to you. So you actually get 5 magic now. Got something else in it that we can give you? Give you a lucky button, something for perception. Increased will is probably good for a mage. Okay. Okay, Richard, you've got some gathering ability, so we'll give you that. And we'll give you, I guess, we're gonna start with this pristine cut moonstone blade. It's 29 damage. Well, that's some magic too. Give you the moonstone axe thing. And guess we can give you these to increase your defensiveness. Okay. Right, Blobber the Second. We never really properly set you up. Can you handle any armor? Probably not. Yeah. Basically, a good chunk of the party got wiped out. This is everyone that's left. There was a series of unfortunate events which killed pretty much the entire party. We had 2 earthquake events in a way. Alright. Yeah, yeah, Blobber's got the truth of it there. Baba Yaga annihilated us. She wiped out a whole squad. Well, not squad, a whole party. And we're left with the scraps here. Okay. Guess we could form a new expedition. Put together our best talkers. We really don't have any really good talkers. Let's see, Finboy, what's your speech? Is 6, 22 will. Something, I guess. Caro, 9 speech, 14 will. It's pretty good. Well, it seemed like the right thing at the time. I figured it was a single Baba Yaga. How bad could it be? Send Goka. Send computer. Merkel's got 8 speech. You're in. Blobber the Second got quite a bit of speech as well. 11 speech on Ronvik. Who's my next weakest in speech? Computer. But 18 will. Does will help with speed with the social checks? Does it tell me? It is. Primary skill on social. So his 18 will is more important. 25 will, 15 will, 20 will. Yeah, you're just better than Goku. Will is HP and social skills. Okay. And then I guess speech is the attack. Alright. Oops. Let's give these guys supplies. Okay. Oh wait, we need to give them some fuel. Okay, you guys. head for the cosmic tree. Okay, and then what do we have left here? Not a whole lot. We can check our equipment, because I think we have tools that we can hand out. Not really, actually. Yeah, if anyone's getting gathering tools, it's going to be Kanehan. Yeah, okay. May as well keep gathering veggies. So I need 40 of something. Could do regular wood. What if we were to craft jewelry? Yeah, we need coal as a catalyst. Okay. So these would actually be decent, I think. What do I get if I do double this? Quite a bit of magic. If I were to combine it. Malachite. Double malachite. Seems super useful. The 3 magic on a pendant seems pretty good. So let's make that. We'll try making one of them. Atlawin, you can go help out with the forge, I guess. Yeah, 5 out of 6 died in that one death check for Baba Yaga. I think it's because they were all cursed. So my guess is that it makes it worse if your people are cursed. Oh, I think we got a couple more people. We got a crazy bee. Well, that's fun. And another crafter, just what we needed. Alright, this crazy bee is going to be Merrick III. And then Leontina, you can be Your drummer voice will come. Oh dear. Leontina, you could be Leontina for a while until I find something better to give you. Alright. You head on over to the cosmic tree. Oh no, a random encounter. Jarvis, you come across a woman killed by an arrow. Sadly, in these dark times, none of us are really safe no matter where we are. It does seem like she was killed not that long ago. Some things we can use. Offer a prayer for Velis to guide her spirit. She may still have some things we can use. Merrick says to offer a prayer. I agree. Your people give a quick prayer to the woman, and the air begins to chill, and the form of Velis himself appears. Let's see what. The spirit of the woman emerges from her body and slowly wanders towards Velis. She stops before reaching him and tilts her head as though listening to something being said to her, though nothing is spoken. She nods to Velis and then vanishes before Velis himself also vanishes. You take her items and give her a proper burial and another prayer before moving on. Oh, nice. We got a well bless for all that. How good is this laminar armor? Well, this is actually a good set of laminar armor. A good but sad day. We can make it to the cosmic tree.
You enter the ruins of...
Let's
There
go
is
in.
a long, dark tunnel filled with cobwebs and dust. The air is dry and heavy.
Oh, we
Finally,
could try to...
you come into an imposing underground chamber, and in the distance, you see a one-eyed dragon. The beast seems almost like a statue, although you see faint signs of breathing. On a pedestal behind the creature, you see 5 silver pieces of tree bark. These must be the cosmic tree shards.
The primarily sneak challenge. Yeah, we could try to sneak pass. But you know what? I did put this crew together specifically for trying to talk our way through this. So
The dragon wakes and looks at you. Oh, I do apologize. I am afraid my short-term memory is somewhat foggy. They tell me it's a result of some trauma, but, well, I can't remember. So do excuse my ignorance. Oh dear, how embarrassing. Such well-mannered humans, how wonderful. Well, as I said, I am rather bored. You see, I am bound to remain here by a pesky spell until these here cosmic tree shards are picked up by the rather rude mage. Only you see...
I see.
Oh, how very nice of you to think of me. It would be a splendid idea, only I really cannot, on account of the spell and all.
Let's go with... But you're a dragon. Surely you can do whatever you want.
Well, that I am, of course. It is just that I am honor-bound to obey.
Bah, a dragon obeying? Surely not. I've heard tales of your majesty and power. So try to use our social skills here. Okay. Get out there, Rombik. Ooh, there's the dragon himself. 17 attack, 65. Dragon talks pretty good. Talks real good. Okay, we can boost our attack a lot. Yeah, let's do support ally. Geez, the minions talk pretty good too. Could confuse. Yeah, we're not going to be killing the dragon. Could try to counter one of their tactic cards. Or maybe we confuse the Savarek. Let's confuse the Savarek. Send another Savarek and maybe beef it up. Send Murgle out there. And they beef up the Savarek more. We'll send out computer and we'll support him, I guess. Ooh. No. Yikes. Okay. Alright, Blobber the Second, get out there. Use your chatty skills. Let's bring it up to 22. Yeah, we just can't. We're not going to be able to kill it. Okay, we can send out Karu. Can support ally Karu? Yeah, let's support ally Karu with that one. And well, you get closer. Oh, they just pumped it up even more. Yikes. No, we're dead. Oh, man. Alright, we'll abandon.
You do make an excellent point, but I am skeptical.
Alright, well, he lets us just go. Oh, do we get even more people? We did. Where is Leontina? Or is that the same one that I saw? Oh, I already heard it, so I skipped past it. Okay. I mean, I guess we could just keep trying it.
You enter the ruin. There is a long, dark tunnel filled with
blah blah
cobwebs
blah.
and dust.
We could try to
The
sneak
air
past.
is dry and heavy. Finally, you come into an imposing underground chamber.
He
In the
probably
distance,
kills us.
You see a one-eyed dragon. The beast seems
Do it,
almost like a
says Merrick,
statue,
who
although you
wants
see
me to
faint
die.
signs of breathing. On a pedestal behind the creature, you see 5 silver pieces of tree bark. These must be the cosmic tree shards.
There are filters for challenges for the group. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so if we do none, challenge, sneak. Aha, okay. So we seem to have, I mean, there's some big numbers in there. Been used in many sneak challenges, but primarily sneak. Well, let's try it. We'll try to sneak
Carefully
past.
sneak into the chamber and make your way towards the shards.
Keep going. We'll try to sneak our way in. See, surely this can't go wrong. Oh, the will allows me to counter tactics. Okay. I guess let's counter something. Oh, crumb. Okay, well, we can counter an offense card. What? wasn't good enough? Oh dear. Yeah, this isn't going to be a win. Alright, time to run away.
You tried sneaking past the dragon, but you see it is waking.
Try talking to it.
As you stand there, about to start talking, the dragon wakes and speaks. Such well-mannered humans, how... Oh, how very nice of you to think of me. Yes, well, of course, the spell itself...
So it brings us back to a talking challenge. Oh, but this one is harder than the other one. So if you flatter the dragon, the talking challenge isn't so bad. Okay, so we got a little bit of RNG. And we have a sleepy dragon. And guess we could maybe do support ally. Try getting closer. And get closer some more. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Yikes. Well, this is another fail. Yeah. We may as well forfeit yet again. Okay. Time to run.
You do make an excellent point, but I am skeptical.
Okay, so we leave. Game's smart enough to not give us resources, give us anything for trying to grind out the challenge. Alright, well, let's then head back to the barony. Right? Crows are known to be clever and to collect trinkets. Then a crow must be a sign. Climb up the tree and claim the rewards. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. I guess since it's a main story quest, they didn't want to make it too punishing. I guess. It'd be my best guess as to why there's no, like, nasty punishment for continually failing it. Let's have you guys get closer. Okay. But I sincerely don't like this Half-Life. Well, you know, I can't Can't go abandoning my loyal subjects. Okay. So let's we can shield Kara. And surely the game will eventually put me on my misery. Well, we keep getting all these weak characters. It could take a long time. Alright. You got to the top, and that seems filled with various objects. Ooh, nice. Look at all the loot we got. Probably because of all the all the things I put into there to attract people. But it gives me pretty useless people, to be honest. Not warriors, anyway. Which is kind of what I need. Well, we could send Bumblebee Merrick. Lewin. Bin Boy. We'll send Karu. Send out Blobber. Wait, can I just... Oh, you can send more than 6. I could have the whole crew be... I didn't realize you could make a expedition of more than 6. I guess that's a after the fact thing. Probably leaving nobody behind is a bad idea, though. So let's leave Rhombik and Goka to hold down the fort. They had no food. Okay, meaty expedition.
You are ambushed by orc bandits.
Oh no.
They are charging at you and don't look eager to talk about it. You only have seconds to decide what to do.
We'll fight them. Alright, let's begin the fight. I never realized this was an option. To just have your whole village come along. So maybe we could just mob all the challenges. It's elusive a bee finds the village. But we have a bee. And a mighty bee it is. Okay. Could shield. Alright, let's confuse one of these orcs. So I think the orc is going to immediately murder B Merrick. Oh, we could save B Merrick, alright, by giving him first action. Cool. So you get an attack. That's probably gonna murder Leontina. So you have a level 2 first action. It's not really going to do much for us. Yeah, so we just send everyone else out. And I guess you can support Finboy's attack. There goes Leontina. Okay, but we killed one of the orcs. Oh dear. There goes Kara. Okay, maybe this is why a mass wave of villagers doesn't work.
The orc ambushes. You realize a few of them have broken their weapons in a last act before dying, but perhaps some can be salvaged.
Uge's Revenge. 25 damage. Wow, this is a great weapon. Monster shell. Okay. I guess we need to... Oh, we can't camp because we've used up all our movement. Oh, we can... we can give B Merrick some equipment. Yeah, take that sword. It's way better. Suicide vest. All right. Well, let's see what happened. No, Karu.
Another night falls over Thea, and restless souls of the damned seek out the living in envy and anger. You can almost feel the approaching wave of these infernal wraiths seeking to burden your souls. Thanks to
Great, leave them alone.
Your people sleep well this night, and one wakes with...
Great.
The night is quiet and calm, but you feel the grumbling of the earth, and you fear
no.
wrath is upon you.
I think we just forfeit the challenge because we're not going to win with just two people.
A series of distant thuds and groans, then several short yet violent.
Okay. We can try to clear it slowly reason from within. Last time we got cursed, so nah, better to throw it out. Well, that's okay. We have Richard here. We're not going to allow Kara to die. So this is now Kara the Third. It's a title, you see. You guys camp there, so you make it very far from the barony.
Wounds don't always have a chance to heal, and so death can claim its prize.
Oh, that was in the barony, I guess. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, well, let's keep moving. Collect vegetables. What foodstuffs can we make? Oh, we can make some cooked greens.
The whole land is shaken with tremors. Tremors and wild groans eventually.
Damn these tremors. Okay, that one didn't do anything. Alright, let's go to the cosmic tree.
You enter the ruins of an... There is a long, dark tunnel filled with cobwebs and dust. The air is dry and heavy. Finally, you come into an imposing underground chamber, and in the distance, you see a one-eyed dragon. The beast seems almost like a statue, although you see faint signs of breathing. On a pedestal behind the creature, you see 5 silver pieces of tree bark. These must be the cosmic tree shards.
Just have enough to... Do I have enough to just try to overwhelm the dragon? Got a horde of villagers after all. Maybe it'll be enough to kill the dragon. Let's give it a shot. This is the one thing we haven't tried. Oh shoot, I always forget. There's no go back. Alright, Kara the Third, get there. Oh my god, the dragon is... He's so crazy strong. Oh my gosh. Probably should have tried to outnumber him with talking, maybe. Get out there, B Merrick. It's not even close to late game creatures? Okay. So my whole crew here are really just completely pathetic. Well, we'll go down in a... We'll go down swinging. Oh, see, I understood that. Gosh, just annihilated 2 of my guys. Oh. Oh no. Alright. Well, maybe we're making the dragon tired. And I guess you could support them. Well, now I have an idea of how strong a dragon is. 232 health on that dragon. Alright, we have lost.
You lost the battle. The dragon looks at you, tilting its head. Well, I won't say that this was not terribly rude. It was indeed. I mean, to come into someone's abode and outright stick them with pointy things. Really, where are your manners, sirs? If you were after a duel, you should have thrown down a glove or made the correct approach. However, I must confess, I am not well versed in the etiquette of these lands, so I will concede that perhaps you meant well. You fought bravely. Now, leave my presence.
Okay. Let's see how many.
You don't always have a chance to heal, and so death.
Yikes. Maybe we can try talking to him.
There is a long, dark tunnel. The dragon wakes and looks at. Oh,
I
do.
Okay.
Such well-mannered humans. How? Oh, how well that I.
Yeah, you
am
get an
of-
easier social fight if you flatter the dragon a little bit. Try getting closer. Yeah, maybe if I'd... Oh, no, there's just no way. Alright, whatever.
You do make an excellent point, but I am skeptical.
Okay.
As you look around
Oh, no.
and admire the world, you see something of interest in the distance.
Oh, let's take a
You
closer
spot
look.
the outlines of some old graveyard ahead. Perhaps there is something of it.
Okay. Oh, it's just all the way over here. Okay. Yep. This group just refuses to die. All right. God's Quest. Escape. Current score. Oh, we're not quite there. End game? Yeah, we need a little bit more. Exploration or something. Okay. X is counted. Okay. Well, why don't we we'll camp. We'll send our survivors to go do some exploring while we heal up. Got more people. A hunter. Okay. How do we get to this graveyard? Let's go check out the graveyard. Oh, we're over our weight limit. Ivory short sword. Yeah, can get rid of the heavy hatchet. And well, the shield is probably better. Never did check. There we go. Okay. No. This spear is definitely better. And yeah, could give you a lighter thing. Yeah, Finboy has proven quite resilient. Okay. Okay, handle the weight. Okay. Alright, let's go kill them. And we can get closer. We can get in there. Let's send in Karu, and then we'll first action him. We can shield ally for 20. And we'll send out Leatherington last. Okay, they do a bunch of stuff. Okay. And we slice down a bear. Okay. And we can shield Blobber. Oh no. Okay, well, looks like Murgle's going down. I'll send in, we'll send these guys in. Okay. Alright, good glorious victory. Still overweight. What else do we ditch? Guess this buckler. And And we can ditch the putties as well. Okay, cool. On we go. We just keep gaining people back with the Barony. Alright, let's fight it. Let's actually try the auto-resolve. Well, you just win it without any casualties in this case. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at score. Maybe if I craft some stuff, that'll give me an extra score. Oh, no, we could craft this, because I feel like this is a high value item. And just in case, oh wait, no, cancel that. We'll tear down, no, that was all the pastures, whoops. I feel like a totem is going to be, a totem made out of ancient wood is going to be worth more score. So we'll give this a shot. Everybody's got to work on it. We're over our weight limit again. So let's just get rid of this. Creatures are evil, they must die. Let's see, auto-resolve it? Atluin takes some wounds. Spike Club. Okay. Whatever. It's pretty light, so maybe we keep that and we can scrap this guy. So I think I still have people without armor. Yeah, Murgle doesn't have any armor. Well, he doesn't need to carry that. There we go. And we can crash the iron. Did that put us under our weight limit? No. Okay, now we're under the weight limit. We'll carry on our way. Oop. Planning is for weaklings. Let's attack. I'm actually gonna do this one. Oh, Outland Wind was is our only fighter. He's wounded. Let's send her out. She's got crazy amount of shielding. I just checked it and we were still a few away. So after this fight we might actually be over. So I'll double check. Oh crap. I'll do shielding. So my thinking was the totem I'm building should get us over that, because I'm putting the ancient wood into it. But if we win this fight, maybe that'll be what we need. There we go. Heavy armor. Okay. All right, let's take a peek. Nope. I guess, yeah, it doesn't really matter. We can... the more important thing is getting rid of things we don't need. Is this better armor? Sure is. So we'll give it to you. You're at max weight. Got stuff we could be giving you. Why not give it to you? And you can have that too. Do you have any range things? No. Can you handle this? No. That bone spike armor is garbage. 17 armor. Yeah, okay, there's nothing better. Okay, fine. So we're gonna throw this out. Throw that out. And that may have gotten us under the weight limit. Oh no, I didn't. Should throw out the short staff. And you know, why don't we throw out the shadow armor? It would waste so much. Okay. Auto-resolve the combat. Ooh, another combat. This time with orcs. Well, not orcs, goblins. We could get him with the spears, so let's do it. Okay. Yeah, so we can put out Atluin, and then first action her to the front. And yeah, you get closer, and then Finboy can get out there. Ooh, there goes Myrtle. Oof. Single troll goblin is left. There we go. Let's just dismantle all of it. How close are we to finishing the... totem? 7 turns, even with everybody working on it. Are there no tools I could give to you guys? Yeah, I could give someone tools. I like the cook ones, they're fun. You guys are over your weight limit again. Okay, maybe you should camp though. Current score 196. Okay.
Wounds don't always have a chance to heal.
Darn.
And
Well, there goes Murgle. Attacked by a bunch of bees and things. It's just auto resolve. Scrap. Yeah, maybe the research will get us there. I think we need these bones. Or honestly, or the clay, or the dark wood, or the iron. So we're literally just trying to throw out some food even. Let's not look at equip stuff. Okay. Throw it out. They're still overweight. Okay. There. Okay, break camp. Let's keep heading for the graveyard.
So I'm gonna try this again.
Did that get us there? No. Let's just auto-resolve it. Oh, we took some wounds that time. Scrap all this nonsense. Another encounter. Auto-resolve it again. And we're just gonna scrap all the nonsense. Is anyone at death's door? No. Oh, shoot, we are over our weight limits though. Not quite there yet. Let's throw that away. Although that's actually pretty good. So maybe... Does this count as a spear? No. Yeah, he just deals more damage that way. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Did we get under the weight limit? No. Throw it out. Throw out the buckler too. There we go. True, yeah. Aha, we have another tech we can study. Sure, let's find out about Elvenwood. Did that do it? Oh, we're so close. All right, let's go to the grave thing. We'll send out Leatherington. But you get closer. And you can shield Finboy. Oh, we may not make it through this fight. These guys are looking pretty scary.
Oh, she walked in.
Yeah, these guys are gonna annihilate us.
Back to my old ways.
Oh, although maybe we win here. No, maybe not. Could give Atluin first action. Yeah, giving her first action saved us. Alright, down Unliving Corpse goes. It only cost us basically our whole crew. Let's camp here.
Wounds don't always have a chance to heal, and so death can claim its prize.
There goes more of our expedition. Yeah, that's a lot of snakes. Let's auto resolve it. We lost. Word spreads that the Domovik is inhabiting one of the houses in the village. The Domovik are seen as guardians of the house. They inhabit and are also oracles. When one is touched by him, their future is told. Guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a big cat. It's a probably a Maine Coon. Oh. One of our villagers gets stronger. Oh, lovely. What's our score at? Oh, 200. Is that going to be a level up, or should I wait till it's 201? It should. Well, let's see. Well, how close are we to finishing the? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too, Kara. Oh yeah, it's just one more turn. Okay, so we hit the button. Oh, there goes Leatherington.
And so death can claim its prize.
Leatherington really hung in there. He was there from the beginning.
The whole land is shaken with many people get bruised and thrown about.
Damn these tremors. Okay. So we build another totem. There we go. Oh wow. Hey, he was one of the OG guys. It's pretty nuts. That totem got us a ton of points. Okay, so the rarest item totem give us 27 score. So just turns survived counts, recipes researched. And then, yeah, okay. All right. Well, let's end that game. Oh, it doesn't read this out. The last of your people perished and took with them mankind's final hope. As the last of your worshippers joined the rank of the forlorn souls, unable to cross over the afterlife, your own divine life force fades away quietly. The cosmic tree remains in limbo. Darkness regains its strength, and even those calling themselves people of the night find it hard to fight against the growing hordes of demons and the unliving. But if Thea perseveres, despite its doom, who knows? Perhaps one day you may awaken to fight once more. Yada yada yada. Return of Giants. In the old days, the Giants hummed their everlasting song of life, and thus they gave their power to Thea, shaping the mountains, the rivers, and all lands, gentle and wise. The builders walked the lands in peace until came the time of the little folk. The ancient wondrous creatures became a danger for their smaller king, and so, with the aid of the elder forces, the Giants began their eternal slumber. In a state of ever dreaming, their song of life would continue to keep Thea whole, but also keep the little ones safe. Alas, when the pillars of the world fell and the cosmic tree burnt, all the laws of Theos crumbled into pieces. During the long night, the darkness devoured the lands and extinguished almost all life. For the miraculous return of the sun, but unknown to anyone, it also seeped into the dreams of the Giants, slowly corrupting their hearts, minds, and souls. Thus the Umbridge Lord, a creature of pure chaos and destruction, was born, and awakened to wreak the devastation onto Thea once more. Even after the sun's return, even if the cosmic tree's power was restored, the rise of the Giants could undo it all, and thrust the land right back into despair. Just as the Song of Life once gave peace to Thea, so it now had the power to shatter it into pieces. Alas, you failed to conquer the Umbridge Lord and his shadow minions, and so the fate of Thea remains forever doomed. Right, so I guess this was the end game crisis was Giants. I assume there are other ones. All right, let's start a new one. There was like 10 of the dragons combined. Great. So we'll continue with we'll keep going with Horus. Oh, we've unlocked another one though. Makosh. Makosh, the Mother Earth. Life and birth and nature are your domain. You were once the supreme goddess ruling alongside Perun, but now everything has changed. The darkness devoured your beloved Thea and tarnished all life. You kept a handful of chosen worshippers alive in the bosom of your power. They are weakened, lost, and scared. Your villagers are faster at gathering. Lada best goddess. Ah, okay. Oh, Horus has the 3rd level unlocked. The guise of the beast. Your visions during the night turns is as good as during day turns. Ooh, that's pretty good. Now, I initially said leveling a god all the way up, but if after just a few, like, what, 3 streams? We already made it to level 3 on Soros. Maybe we'll, maybe I'll have to reevaluate. I don't know. Where it could also take a lot more to unlock the later levels. Anyway, we're going to continue with Soros. Now, Merrick was saying I should have reshuffles. Yeah, let's do paid reshuffles. Perrin is really the best one, but he's not as cute as Lada. Yeah, so we'll have paid reshuffles. I feel like if I'm going to have reshuffles, I should have to pay for them, or there should be a cost associated. So we'll do that. I don't know what the cost, and party limit off? When on the amount of cards actively participating will be limited, all the cards above the threshold will be put on the discard pile. Could start with one more villager. Yeah, I kind of like having a group limit. What did I have it at? Was it 7 or 9? It was 9. Okay. I don't want to make it easier. I mean, we're already making it easier with the wait, realism easy. What does normal do? We'll leave it there, I guess. Or is that only lets you have one building per type. Ah, okay. Right. I think I might actually like that. So we're making it easier with the reshuffles, but we'll make it harder by not permitting us to spam buildings. And our gathering can't overflow. That also hurts a lot. What do you mean by can't overflow? Oh, so like you can't have double production in one turn. Yeah, let's leave that on easy. Okay. Otherwise, so this is otherwise the same settings. We've just turned on paid reshuffles. Yeah. That's I realized what you meant right afterwards. Okay, so let's leave it like this. And we'll start the second run. While this is loading, I'm just gonna go get some more water.
Thea is awakened. Welcome. No time to waste. You are a deity of the High Pantheon, and you must help your worshippers survive the darkness. So what now, you ask? You are divine, yes, but you have little power, and so you will know the world through your people's eyes. This means sometimes you will encounter your own divine messengers, and maybe even face your own avatars. Weird, I know. Your first mission is to survive. Every critter is trying to make sure you stay down. So get food and craft better equipment to protect yourselves. You will guide your people to victory, either by sheer survival and progress, or by solving the cosmic tree's mystery.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a deity.
I am but a messenger. Theodore,
Okay.
you can call me, but first,
Wait.
yes.
Oh no, I did click on the thing. Oh, oops. Shoot. I didn't want Theodore's tutorial. Okay. Let's see, what do we have around here? Well, we have better resources than we did last time. We actually get to have leather. Is still snow near the village bad? Say bye to progress? Fucked Dunham. Why not? Let's rename it Lug Dunham. What do we start with here? We got 2 crafters, 2 gatherers. Snovid. Kind of fish on a stick. Stanimir. He looks like a rather scrappy gatherer, this guy. Not gatherer, crafter. And what do we have in the... is really rare. It is useless kind of luck because it's not that useful. Yeah. Okay, so it seems pretty normal. Just for grinding research, okay. Well, oh, Casimir, I think you will be Atluin. Because Atluin's name sounds kind of knowledgeable. So, it makes sense. To me, anyway. Boleslav, you can be Merrick. Harry, what would you prefer to be? Would you prefer to be a warrior, a crafter, or a gatherer? A crafter. All right. What's with people all wanting to be crafters? It's, well, actually, would you prefer to be a lady crafter or a man crafter? I'm gonna give you all the options. A lady crafter is fine. Okay. All right. Looks like you're going to be the one with the party. Okay. Alright, so Karu, you're one of the crafters, and we had Blobber in the chat earlier. So I guess we'll make Blobber one of our warriors. There you go, Blobber. And we can make let's have actually Leatherington was pretty pumped about his veggies last time. So we'll make Leatherington one of their gatherers. There we go. This Isbor guy can be Leatherington. Probably. Okay, and then the rest we can rename them as people come into the chat. I should probably go into the village just to make sure all our equipment actually makes sense. Okay, priority is going to be warriors. Yeah, for instance, I don't think it's reasonable. So you should have a shield. Okay, so they're kind of trolling us with these weapons. Okay, we kind of have to give you the axe. Okay. Ooh, we really didn't start with much in the way of gear, did we? I think the only thing I'll change is I'm going to give Atluin the club, the stabby stick. So we'll send out our warriors. And I guess we'll have Karu on the team as well. Okay, supplies. We'll have like 5 wood. And we'll bring some meat. Okay. Alright,
You
let's
stumble across
explore.
some ruins of an old city, engulfed in mist and mist. You open one of the buildings.
Oh no. Okay, so what are the costs? Enemy plays extra card, discard 1 card. Okay. We'll just keep in play. We'll send out Merrick first. Okay. Atlowen, you can probably... Oh wait, no, you won't be able to kill the rat. Right. Oh, Karu's got a really good first action. Because we could have Blobber get closer. Or actually, no, we use Atlowen. You hit this guy. And then we shield you. Yeah, I know what I'm doing a lot more this time. So it should be a lot more competent about it. Yeah, how about Jersey, you go out there and then we're gonna first action you. So you'll come all the way up here. And I guess you could confuse this rat. Is that even necessary? May as well. This doesn't hurt to deny them in action. Okay. Okay, perfect. Well, I say,
Search the building,
dare say that was a flawless win.
Still intact.
All right, take the stuff. Okay. Well, we could give Karu a bow. We're kind of using Karu as a like support character, so that sort of makes sense to me. Is the shield any better than the shields we already have? Amazingly, it is. Okay. Is this shield better than the shield you have? No, it's worse. Okay. Oh, I guess we could give Karu a shield. Can you handle this shield? No. What if I get rid of the bow? Okay. Well, in that case, Merrick, you get your old shield back. Oh, we could give Merrick the bow. There we go. What should I research right off the bat? Knowing where I can get wicker would be pretty good. So this elven wood, I now appreciate how important the fancy woods are for getting resources. An early cabbage patch could be pretty nice. There's that percent chance to find children. Although the amount of times we actually got children last time makes me think maybe it's not so worthwhile. Probably better off getting higher quality items. Do I go with better gathering? Yeah, I think it's better to rush gathering. So let's research wicker. And okay, that's not even that far. Really shame I did not mention is if you hunt spiders and other beasts, doing hunt or poison challenge instead of fighting yields more stuff like spider silk. Ah. Well, that's the thing I did last time at Lewin. I had at one point I had 4 or 5 cabbage patches, and I really didn't seem to be gaining like an absurd amount of children, as far as I could tell. Yeah, I ended up getting more from the attract children. Attract humans.
Theodore welcomes you. Well, hello there. Events such as many events will ask you to bring stuff. Good.
Okay. I'm just doing the tutorial thing to get rid of it.
You find the boars Theodore told you about. There is only a couple, so it should not be too hard. However, instead of a straight fight, you can try to do a proper hunt. If you have the right skills, that is. Or better yet, you can go all native on these beasties and wrestle them to the ground. Not an easy option.
Challenge hunt. Do I have any? Stealth, ranged. So is the stealth like health or something? I really wish it would tell you this stuff. I think we just fight him. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. This is more or less where I want people to be, so we'll keep that. And that way we can give them the old stabby stabs. And yeah, let's send it out in his lava. Okay. So we'll put Blobber out, give him first action. And then I could do the same thing with Jersey. And there we go. Easy win.
You have slaughtered the boars, and you are able to salvage much usable stuff from them. The downside to choosing combat is that your people may get wounds, and with heavy wounds they will risk...
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I didn't allocate anyone to doing stuff. So you get veggies, you get wood. I guess Stanimir, you can help with veggies. We don't have the enormous quantities of foods this time around. Don't use new items. You can use new items of food. Stealth is health, gathering is attack, and hunting challenges. Okay.
Theodore welcomes you. Wonderful.
Okay.
So, you've discovered that some events will let you solve a situation through more than... Practice makes perfect, you know.
Okay. Alright, let's just slay these boars. Yep, that's a good start. Yeah, let's send it in Islama out there. I should really make a redemption for making you a character in the game. Alright. And...
Yeah, I want to teach my kids, you know, how to like actually take stuff seriously.
Yeah, we'll put Blobber out there so we can first action him next turn. No, we can't do the confuse. Yeah, we'll first action Blobber. Then we'll send out Merrick. You can get closer. Okay.
You stumble across some ruins of an old... You search the ruins and find it.
Okay. Yeah, let's try... Yeah, I'm gonna try the reshuffle, just because I haven't done it yet. Alright, having Karu in the starting line isn't great, so I guess we have to keep and play this. Yeah, having Karu in the fighting line is not great at all. But he's gonna kill the snake, and then... Yeah, it's actually kind of okay. Yeah, so why don't we actually send Karu out? Yeah, Karu's even able to kill that snake. So let's send out Imnislava. Okay. You confuse the snake. You can go whack it. Alright. So there's a dead snake. Another dead snake. Snakes are dead. Oh, leaving the most dangerous thing. Down goes Merrick immediately.
You search the buildings and discover a supplies store still intact.
That was pretty rough RNG there. He might fall immediately. Okay, he didn't die. This is good. Do we have any gathering ability? Guess we could just set everyone to gathering coal. Yeah, we're never gonna collect coal. What about fruit? He's at a single wound. We also have Atlawin, who is a medic. So maybe he'll be okay. Yeah, okay. Looks like we've yeah. We'll give it one more turn for Merrick to heat up.
Theodore spoke of. He sits on a rock and stares at you with his large yellow eyes.
What do you want? You looking for trouble? 'Cause I can get you some.
He clenches his tiny fists at you.
Let's take a look at our social skills. I mean, maybe we can talk him down. Oh. Maybe let's see what happens. No trouble, Opal. Just one.
Who are you calling little, you overgrown pile of softy fish bags, you?
The creature huffs and puffs at you, shaking its fists violently.
Yeah, so it says something. I'm wondering what he's saying.
Sir, don't you see that I am a woman? But a compliment, you say? Well, I suppose being little is way better than being big. So you're kind of clever to call each other little, even though you're clearly vertically challenged. So, what's your business here?
Alright, so go social. Yeah, well, let's just keep it. Try counter offense. We got rid of one of the crummy bees. Whoops. Could boost Atluin's attack. And then we'll hope this guy hits Blobber. Oh, no! Damn it. Oh, we got wrecked. Let's reshuffle. Okay. And yeah, I don't have any way to go first. So I guess Jersey, you can get out there. You get out there so you can tank a hit. No. Okay. I guess you can get closer too. Oh, weird. They didn't play their last card. Okay. Oh, I guess because it had no use.
All right. Theodore is clearly up to his old tricks. Sending you
Single
here for
go.
his...
Okay. Okay. Well.
Theodore welcomes you. Oh, good. You in social challenges, as you saw, you will face. Now, you will notice that some equipment. Well, yes, I have a.
All right. Maybe I should just ignore Theodore's tutorial. It's just gonna annoy me that it's there all the time. Okay. Lots of kelp. Got those reeds there. Well, maybe I should craft, actually I should definitely craft, some tools. Do I have any spider silk yet? I don't. I mean, 3 gathering versus 4. I mean, the 4 is way, way better. Do we have spider silk on us? No. Maybe we'll get some after we clear out these spiders' nests. Shame to waste. Yeah. Oh, well, we're obviously not going to get any anything from these guys. They're not spiders. And we'll keep and play it. Blobber, get out there. Okay, these guys do pretty minimal damage, so the shields will keep us safe. Can even confuse one of them. You get out there, do a little bit of damage. Okay, they give one of the confused snakes first action. Can confuse this guy, and we'll send out Karu. Okay, so putting a confused guy at the start could be okay, because then you potentially distract an attack. Different food sources, that's cool. Ooh, lots of wicker. Although I guess 2 sources of wicker doesn't really make a difference. What are you? Rat Witch. I want to go see the Rat Witch. Okay, maybe we can try social. Maybe we can convince the witch to join us? Yeah, I want... Oh. Well. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Miss Slava, get out there. Send Merrick. So you can first action people. Yeah, let's do first action. And then we'll support Imislava as much as we can. Since the rats don't seem to be able to do any social damage. There we go. So we'll have to talk these rats to death. Okay. There we go. And we won the fight. Feels easy at first, but slowly it turns to overeat fear and panic. They not only run away, but drop some of their stuff on their way. Huh. Okay. Shame. I was hoping by winning the speech thing we could talk the witch into joining us. Instead we get some bats. Okay. Oh, bee comes out. And send this guy out. Oh, crazed bee. How dangerous. Alright, let's give Merrick the first action. It doesn't really matter. Get in there. Kill the bat. Okay, there we go.
It is time for the Night of the Goat. A feast in honor and reverence. You set a table with food and drink, set bonfires in a circle, and begin festivities.
Okay, so that's just the, if we're cursed, we can go and get stuff from them. Okay, so we got some more wood. Alright, what do we have going on in Lugdunum? Not much. Yeah, I'm still hoping for spider silk.
Thea, and restless souls of the damned seek out the living in envy and anger. You can almost feel the approaching wave of these infernal wraiths seeking to burden your souls. But this night, a welcomed guest is seen in the shadows. A Lapidok, the spirit catcher. This bizarre-looking creature, resembling an overgrown toad with long claws, yellow warts, and a row of razor-sharp teeth, is actually a humble servant of Veles, in the old days tasked with the hunting of wayward souls and misbehaved wraiths, but now hopelessly overfed and ever busy with his task of devouring evil spirits.
See who doesn't request salt. Okay, we'll leave the creature to itself.
Your people sleep well this night,
Right.
and one wakes with...
And we get some extra will. People keep leveling, which is good. And I guess we can do the tutorial thing.
You enter an underground complex that turns out to be some old, long-forgotten dungeon. You're not sure what used to be the purpose of these dungeons, but inside there are two main tunnels leading deeper into the complex.
Let's go right.
You take the right turn and go down a wide corridor with many doors on both sides. You try one of the chambers, and you see it must have been some old jail, as there are many open cells with iron bars. Before you can explore more, you realize the bones of the convicts have risen and are attacking you.
Restart. think I can handle a 3-star attack. Tactical retreat.
You stumble across. You open one of the buildings.
Okay. I think we can just auto-resolve this.
Buildings and discover a supplies store still intact.
Okay. Now we got some stuff. Great. Let's head on back towards Lugdunham.
Thea is not an easy place to
okay.
grow up in, but alas, grow up we must. One of your children has matured into a young adult and is ready to join your village and rebuild Thea.
Alright, so we got another one of our kids grew up. Let's pick a warrior.
Is an important rite of passage. The whole village celebrates this joyous occasion. The youngster
Our whole dungeon has some ridiculous encounters, yeah.
Gods, in thanks and in hopes for a good future.
We actually have a Wicker nearby. So we got Wicker down here, so that's nice. We got Vine. I don't know how useful Vine is. Quite a bit of coal. Found a source of clay. I haven't looked up this way at all. Kelp. Looks like a good variety of food types. Oh, would you look at that? Spider silk. So yeah, next research I should get spider silk, because then we could harvest wicker and spider silk. And get the, what are basically the top tier items for harvesting. Yeah, I know you can get level 5. Well, I saw that you can get a higher level, but I don't know what I need for. I can't remember what I need for the higher level. Nimblewood plus spider silk. There you go. Oh, okay, there we go. That's how you do it. Tamira, we gotta give you some stuff. Sure, we can give you that. Don't have any one-handed items? I do, okay. I think I have a shield. Could give one of my guys another spear. I think I'd rather keep the damage. Do I have another shield available? No. Okay, everything is nearly in use. Yeah, we had like next to nothing around the base last time. We get leather in abundant early supply, but I think the leather seems like not a great resource. Let's see what's on the other side of the mountain. Ooh, a spider's nest. That might get us some spider silk right away.
You hear rumors of a band of robbers setting up camp in the area.
Uh-oh.
Some of your food stocks and supplies have gone missing over the weeks, and there are talks of the bandits getting more and more violent.
Uh-oh. I mean, in terms of hunting, what's the skill? It's a hunting one, yeah. If we go filter. Where are you? Hunt. I mean, it's not amazing.
Oh, I did it again.
So if I track them down and it just and it leads to a fight. Well, let's try it.
Your scouts set out to track the bandits, but it seems they're hiding their safe house well.
Okay. Oh, seems like we're not as good at it as I thought. So let's send out Leatherington. Yeah. We're not winning this, so I'll just forfeit.
While following the tracks of the bandits, some of your scouts fall into animal snares. Still, you do discover the bandit tracks leading into an old mine shaft, long exploited and unused, thus a perfect site for a hideout. Your scouts mark this place on the map.
Well, hopefully nobody dies in the meantime. And let's go kill some spiders. Probably just auto-resolve this. Great, we got some spider silk. Can auto-resolve that too. Meat kebabs.
Wounds don't always have a chance to heal,
man.
and so death can claim. Thea is not an easy place to grow up in, but alas, grow up we must. One of your children has matured into a young adult and is ready to join your village and rebuild Thea.
Medics often have gathering skill, right? Either way, medics are pretty useful.
Passage. The whole village celebrates this joyous occasion.
Hey, Myrtle.
Places a food offering.
Okay. Did you spawn with the... No, you spawned in the village. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Oh, she's got 4 gathering. She's really good. Well, maybe not really good, but she's decent. Murgle, would you like to be one of our villagers? You could be a warrior. Yeah, so there are warriors available here. Or in the village, we have got a medic, a crafter, and a crafter. Sure, why not? We could have 2 Murgles. Or odds are you'll be dead by the time by the time we get a beast. Sign me up. What would you like? Do you want to be the medic or a crafter or a warrior? Those are the ones we have available.
You stumble across some ruins of one of many buildings you tirelessly search for.
Okay. We didn't even have to fight anything. No need to ruin a bad thing? Okay. Alright, so we will rename Stanimir Murgle. You don't look very crafty, but you are a crafter. Yeah, let's research the spider silk. At a minimum, it will give us the goods. And actually probably enough to craft the gathering tools already. Yeah, okay. And you get to work on that, Myrtle. That works. You discover a small pond near your village and you send out a party to check it out. When you get there, it looks normal, but it seems very quiet, almost too quiet. Yeah, let's get some water and fish. Hey, you've got a bunch of kelp. Let's go get those, just some spiders. We can kill them. Roasted fish? Huh. Makes you wonder what kind of fish they are, since we just killed a bunch of spiders.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
An unexpected visitor, Theodore, arrives at your village.
Your food stocks have grown. Your people are...
Okay.
Ah, that's the I know some, but
yeah.
I do not hold the answers you
Alright,
need to
fine.
see.
So how do we find
There
out what
have
to
been,
do? Okay, we'll take the map. Cool. Whatever, Theodore. Shush. So we can... It's too bad the mission is apparently the same every time. Yeah, we'll just attack them. There are multiple endings. Okay.
You track down the bandit hideout, situated in an old mine shaft.
Okay.
You go down the tunnel, and soon you hear the bandits in the distance. From the sounds of it, they're having a party, so it is a good opportunity to strike them down.
Could try to sneak in. So I'm pretty sure all my people have sneak, right? Yeah, everyone's got some stealth. What about trying to reason with them? Ooh, Kara was great at speech. And everyone else has some. Tamira's not that bad. Well, let's try it.
On the bandits with your weapons drawn, and you catch them unawares. Some have weapons on them, but you're certainly in the better position.
Let's not do anything hastily. We have the advantage here, but we do not wish to fight. There's still enough killing in the world. Just give us back our stuff. Alright. And... let's do a reshuffle. Okay, good. So we got Caro. I wanted Caro in the active line. Let's send Blobber out as a tribute. Oh, that's the bandit captain. Okay. Yeah, we could support him. Because if we support ally him up enough, he'll be able to kill the bandit captain on his own. Oh shoot. I just realized you only have 4 toughness mirror. That's not great. Okay, well, not much I can do about it. Well, it's a new blobber. It's just a speech check. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I just forgot how it works. Then we have a bandit shooter. I guess we'll send Imislawa back out there. The new blobber, yeah. Oh dear, we almost lost blobber there. Hey, nice. Oh, look, you actually survived.
The bandits look around and measure their chances. Their captain finally speaks up.
All right then, you win. We don't have your stuff anymore, but we'll give you some of what we do have. Deal?
Good. It's just about learning the game. So we could attack them anyway. Now let's see what they give us.
The bandits depart, but one stays behind.
You guys seem like a really good bunch. You could have killed us off. God knows we would have if the roles were reversed. In any case, what I'm trying to say is, will you take me in? I'm tired of using people and stealing and hurting them all the time.
Yeah, sure.
I will be loyal and serve you well, I promise.
Tatomir. Nice. Well, that seems, we didn't get the stuff, but we got this Tatomir guy. Oh, he's the, who was the archer? What's his class? Bandit.
Where do you move?
He's a worse hunter. Okay. No, fuller stealth. Okay, well, character's a character. I could give him the boar spear. And yeah, that's all you get, Tatomir. We don't have a shield for you. Well, actually, we do have a shield for you. You give him a shield, and no, yeah, we'll keep him with the boar spear. Jersey, you can manage a bow. You can have a better sword. And is it better to give Blobber a sword and shield? Probably, even if it's a crummy sword. Spear means you will die real soon? No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Ah, Block, would you like to be a character? Your options are a bandit, a warrior, or what do I have back in the barony? Or, you could be a medic. Yeah, let's take out the spiders. Just keep auto-resolving them. It's lazy, but I don't see the point in going through encounters that we know are wins. Okay. And just auto-resolve that as well. Okay. Okay. Oh, expedition is out of food. Probably shouldn't use that. Let's run back to the base. Yeah, that's true. I probably shouldn't get used to auto-resolving too much. Okay, give that to Leatherington. Do I have the goods for another? No.
A small group of travelers passes by your village. You exchange basic supplies and talk. Because of your kindness, they tell you of a herbalist living in a...
Oh, the herbalist hut is actually really close too. Okay, let's go over here. And we can dump off all the materials. And I guess all the extra weapons and things. Grab some more wood. And we definitely need food. I should start cooking meals. I think I'm going to steal Leatherington's tools, though. And maybe Murgle's charm. And we'll go collect some reeds. Some of these people have some gathering skill. Don't they? Yeah, Adlowin knows a bit about gathering. So Adlowin, you're gonna get the gathering tools and this amulet so you get better at it. So we could give that to Adlowin as well. Okay, so now he's up to 8. Yeah, that's true. No, Leatherington's back. This is a new run. And you're back as a farmer. I knew you would want to be a farmer, so I made you a farmer. Yes, yeah, I think you were one of the last ones to die. See, there you are. Although I have you collecting wood. I guess we could switch that around. We know you like your veggies. You can go collect the vegetables. Yeah. We just don't have any tools for that. Yeah, but we could make some cooked meals, so let's do that. So get cooking Myrtle.
There's a lot of fun. I see if I can try to do it.
Okay. For now, just muesli.
Yes, wonderful. You
Oh.
need your first batch of prepared food.
Yeah, so it gives us
longer are you
topaz
only
and
a
gold.
scavenger. Now you can.
Okay. Did we just tech up? We did. So I could find out where Nimblewood is. Because you were saying Nimblewood plus Spider Silk is the best possible resource? The best possible gathering tool? Yeah. I think Nimblewood is really good with a lot of stuff too. It's probably going to spawn really far away. But we could get one, at least we would get one level 5. So that looks pretty far. It's going to be a pain? Okay. Okay. Oops, I'll get the wicker. And then I guess everyone else go help us as best you can. The rest of you guys can uselessly stand around there. Okay, so it takes it would take a lot, but we get the we get some of the goods just for researching the it. So we could, I think we can actually craft some if we wanted to. Yeah. It's 7 for 350. Okay. Oh, starving. Oh, these guys are out of food. Okay. This expedition should have brought more food. Is there any food types forbidden? I think it's because the expedition is so large. Spores, maybe they'll have food on them? How long till you get anything? Quite a while. Okay. Well, could run back to the barony to grab more food. Or maybe we murder these spores and they have some food? So let's see. Okay, So this is a bad idea to try to kill them and have food that way. But, well, we'll give it a shot. Level 4. Oh, you have a level 9 first action. So I can put Blobber out there, and then we'll first action him to the front. Oh, although he's got that, yeah. So that's okay. We've got like no wounds. Goodness. Okay. I could first action him. Yeah, let's first action Tamira. So yeah, he'll kill this rat. Then you kill that rat. He's stuck. Okay, so then Atamir, get in there. You get closer as well. Oh right, shoot. Okay, shield at Lewin. And Jersey, you can get out there. Oh dear. I got Tatamir killed. Maybe he'll make it because of our medic. Okay, we got a nice fur coat and no food. Okay, he's not dead. That's good. He's not doing great though. Let's send Leatherington with a bunch of food. Yeah, you did, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Surely with double the healers we'll be able to save Tatamir. Oh wow, look at that. He's already doing better. Atlowin, Leatherington. Yeah, you can keep collecting wood, I guess. So you're making veggies. Yeah, let's make that spider silk these super gathering tools. And Karu, you can get to work on them. Maybe we should switch things around. Let Karu work on the veggies. Okay. Alright, Tatamir is not dead. Good. So we're gonna give him a little cloak. Alright, can form up a new expedition. We'll have Tatamir, Tamira, Merrick, Jersey, Wobber, Owen too. Yeah, you guys stay home. Oh right, we haven't given them any food. Could take, let's say half the vegetables. A lot of the cooked greens. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we didn't give them any fuel. So take the fuel. Okay. And where are we gonna send them? Well, I guess we could send them for that wicker I wanted to get in the first place. So we'll go over that way. Moon and stars are one. Follow Horus's mate. Yes, with blessed dexterity. Yeah, let's sneak up with Horus's grace. Tatamir is pretty good at the sneaking stuff. And Merrick can tank quite well. Well, even Slava can tank just as well, so we'll send in a Slava out first. And I guess we send Blobber second. Okay, and now we'll send out Tatamir. Could do counter tactic. Nope, didn't work. Alright, Merrick, you can get closer. Mira, get closer, and then we'll send Atlo in. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna do quite well at the sneak challenges. Spider's nest is no more, and you see the fallen stars shine upon you. So is grace. Give thanks to the Lady of the Stars and leave. Okay, well, we got some spider silk, and it gives us a whole bunch of blessings. Nice. Yeah, but we want that wicker. And yeah, let's see, what are we working on in town again? All right. Yes, we're making those very high level tools. Okay. Oh, get some random snakes attacking us. It's fine. I'm sure we can handle them. Yeah, Tatamir, get out there and kill that snake. And next we'll send Merrick to cover. Atlawin, go do the stabby stabs. Okay. Yeah, why don't we confuse the snakes so they don't hit us back. Okay. And you can just support ally. There we go. Snakes crushed. We got some leather armor, not leather, but scaled leather, and a wooden ring. No, we're attacked by undead. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it. Let's send Blobber out first. Characteristic impersonation of a blunt object? Yeah. You know, he does decent damage. He's got some armor. I think he's pretty decent for an early guy. Tatamir can jump out and hit the guy, and then... send out Tamira. Okay, so you get closer, and you then confuse the skeleton, and send out Merrick and Jersey. Ooh. Okay, well, we won the fight, but Atlawin took some hits. Oh hey! Oh no, that's bad. I thought we I thought we had the cabbage patch for a second. Okay. Okay, well fortunately we have some decent skills at this. I mean, I think we'll do all right. We deal a lot of damage, but we don't Okay, I guess Karu to take the hit. Support ally deals more damage. So I'll actually send you to get closer. And then Myrtle goes out there. And you can get closer. Ah, shoot. Yeah. Kid's doomed. Yeah, their HP is really low. We lost the medicine. We lose a kid. Darn. That's a double hit. Okay, we can run over here. Some crazy bees. We just kill them all. Yeah, seeding cabbage artwork. It definitely made me think I was getting a child, but not that one of our children were sick. Oh, it goes, it goes. Yeah, so we'll camp here. And we'll gather the wicker. Hopefully I have more than 5 turns worth of food this time. Yeah, we've got 11, so we should be able to get wicker twice. Yeah, we're just gonna have some useless people. That's fine. Ooh, got those amazing gathering tools. Let's give them to Bogowola. Oh, roommate, do you want to be a character? You could be this lady medic, or you could be. You want to be the medic? Okay. All right. You get to be the lady medic then. Did you die? Oh yeah, you died. Everyone died. This is a fresh start. So let's call you friendly comp. Yeah, I used to do the lady medic. Baba Yaga happened, yeah. Baba Yaga came and absolutely wrecked us. Okay. You like the dragon more? Yeah. Dying to a dragon feels more badass, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I thought the swarm would be able to take the dragon, but apparently not. The dragon was just way tougher than the swarm. Well, they're attacking us in Lugdunum. Oh dear, this isn't good. Just the size of the swarm, yeah. Enemy plays 1 extra card. Sure. Okay, well, they don't do a lot of damage. So let's send Karu out. Well, this game is hard, yeah. I could give Karu first action, although that's not going to make a big difference. Dealing extra damage might. Could send computer out there. Or Leatherington. Let's send out Leatherington. Or we do... I could move up friendly computer. No, because we're just not going to be able to do enough damage. Yeah, I don't see a sneaky way to pull this off. We're just gonna take some hits. Well, we can put smooth computer up there. If we give them first action, support ally. Yeah, we're just not going to be able to deal enough damage to kill. So I guess we get closer. If I do get closer, then we first action Leatherington. Then maybe he hits Leatherington. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, good. We got some decent RNG there. Okay, computer goes down. This is maybe okay. Let's send Murgle out. So we can shield Murgle from 2 rounds of attacks, so let's do that. Oh, and then they shield their guy. Crumbs. Leatherington's gonna die. I could just not send Leatherington out. Oh, welcome, fishlets. Well, how did he do extra damage there? Okay. I mean, we have a medic, but there's no, it doesn't really work like that, unfortunately. There's no, like, mid-combat healing. Okay, so then we can send Karu out and give Karu first action. That's 17 damage. Still not enough to kill it. Damn it. Yeah, it means Leatherington dropping. Alright. Yeah, okay, fine. There's life drain. But that's also not like you heal a that's not you healing an ally. That's one of your guys being able to heal themselves. Okay, let's just have Karu deal 10 damage. Please hit the same guy. Damn it, Karen. Alright. Just very slowly slap fighting these guys. Let's shield Myrtle. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, we lose the fight. Well, let's forfeit there. Take a bunch of wounds. Maybe they'll survive? Yeah, that's exactly it. I didn't take the time to equip them weapons and stuff, which made it worse. Yeah, see, like, computer didn't even have any weapons on him. Not that he could handle any weapons, really. Though Leatherington had nothing at all. Okay, well, let's check the RNG.
Wounds don't always have a chance to heal.
There goes Myrtle.
Death can claim its prize.
They're gonna attack me again? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's go kill those undead before they cause more of a problem. The undead filth must be slain. Let's just resolve the combat. Alright. Let's rejoin the village. Oh god, don't burn that. Do not allow new things. Okay. I guess don't allow use of new items. Oh, we could allow use of new items for food. Right. Do I know how to attract elves? I know it has to do with like if you build certain buildings and with the right materials, you can attract the elves. I could look up the what actual materials I would need, but that's how you do it. Should I build a pasture to get some extra food income? Elven wood, right. Well, it sounds like something I should have then. What's Kerry busy doing? Making veggies, right? Because we lost our only crafter. Or one of our only crafters. Alright, does everyone have gear? Yeah. You have a toothpick instead of a weapon? Yeah. Well, no, this is your weapon. You have a big axe. All right. So we have enough materials to make another set of crafting tool, not crafting, gathering tools, which is good. But I don't have the crafters to do it with. Which is the opposite problem. Oh. That's pretty insane. So it sounds like I need to get me some elven wood. Okay, let's get Karu working on... Picking food is just important right now. Could make some nice crafting tools as well. So we have the materials, but we just don't have the manpower. What if we did this? Does hardly anything. Yeah. They barely help. It's true. Getting goblins would be more roleplay like. And I do like to follow the roleplay things. What do I do next? Elven wood is just the next tech away as well. Maybe I send some people out to collect different food types. Might not be a bad idea. It's got veggies here. Computer's pretty beat up, so maybe we should leave computer behind. Ooh, Leatherington's badly was mauled as well. Okay, Let's leave Merrick to protect the village, and we'll bring the nice gathering tools. And quite a few veggies and some of the greens. We're gonna need some wood. Yeah, we could come over here. We could collect fish and seaweed. Oh, by the way, if anyone would like to be in the game as a villager, speak up. I have a few available villagers. Okay.
Your scouts report something of interest nearby and mark it on your maps. Your scouts spot the ruins of a very strange building in the distance. It is large, secluded, and built entirely out of topaz. It could have been some place of worship. It seems to be abandoned now, but therefore ripe for salvaging.
Alright. Worth checking out. A place to see. Alright, well, in the meantime, I want to gather seaweed and fish. And everyone else, you can help out. Okay. Got seaweed. Alright, bit more fish and more goods. Good. Got an encounter here. As your people are making their way across the terrain, winds suddenly pick up very quickly. They are blowing hard enough that your people need to grab hold of each other and other things just to avoid blowing away. As quickly as it came, the wind dies down to a soft whistle, and a voice can be heard traveling along it. Face my challenge, mortal, and gain my blessing. Must be the god Strebo. This challenge can give minerals. Alright, well, we accept your challenge, Streebug. It's a physical challenge. Hold on tight, alright? Well, let's see what we get. This looks doable. Can we counter their card? We can. Nice. Okay, they confused us. That's okay. We can send out our guys, because they don't have enough damage to kill either of them. And yeah, I guess we send the rest of them in. Okay. Okay. We should knock them out in phase 2. Set Tamir out. Yeah. We should be fine though, so we'll just throw everything in there. This is a clear win. And then we'll attack the deck and wipe it out. There we go. Face my challenge, mortal. Blah blah blah. Okay, your people hold on to each other whilst holding on to trees and large rocks. Though a couple came close to losing their grip, they held through, and the winds eventually died down again. An ally, a blessing, or some materials, it says. We'll take the blessing, we'll take the ally, we'll take the minerals. Could the ally be another villager? Don't know, never took it, says Merrick. I'm a sucker for more villagers. Probably beast or demons is that one. Well, let's take the ally. Oh, what the heck is this? Is that a snake? Oh, and 3 science. What the... Oh, was that in the village, I guess? No? No. Ah, here it is. The heck are you, Keith? Huh. What is this thing? It's a ghost. The souls of the dead roaming Thea's land. Oddly enough, some can carry equipment, though they also have a range of useful skills to help with other challenges. 8 strength. Decent magic. Huh, interesting. 17 armor, just naturally. And we could give it rings and things. Yeah, I was curious what I would get though. Extra feint and folklore. Intellect and hex challenges, okay. Curious. Yeah, I've yet to really figure out how good the magic is. Let's study the elven wood. Okay, there's some elven wood right over there. It's not that far. And I see no reason for us not to go get that. Now, something I could do is we could give Merrick the nice crafting tools and set him to work cooking. Or doing any number of other things. So Carrie, you can make that, and then Merrick can get in the kitchen. Or he could make the gathering tools, since he now has some tools. It would probably be better to kind of min-max this kind of thing. Do I have enough to make more? Could make level 3 crafting tools. What about clay? Oh, level 4. Okay. So I can make another set of level 4 crafting tools. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I think we do this instead. We'll eventually get the crafting tools. Although maybe... Let's see. Okay, so with both of them working on the crafting tools, it takes 5 turns. If we give the crafting tools to... Karu can't hold it. Why don't you just take a light spear instead? So we give the crafting tools to Karu. It takes 4 turns. Okay, yeah, better to focus it on Karu. How are our supplies doing? They're sort of holding. We've collected some veggies and things. Okay, if I wait one more turn, we get a bit more fish. So we'll wait one more turn. Okay. Yeah, we just need more crafters. So you guys come back to the village. Oh. Got an encounter right in the, Oh, you come across a sword stuck in a stone. This is weird, but the sword looks as though it's in good condition. It also doesn't seem to be stuck and loose. Should we take it? Yeah, let's take it. Turns out it's just a hammer. Oh, that was unfortunate. I'm gonna gain some science. Okay, so we can ditch the fish, ditch the kelp, grab more veggies, and I guess grab the cooked greens. And yeah, you guys make for that elven wood, because I want it. I want some elves. Okay.
You decided to build a new house in the village to improve your lifestyle. The construction is going well, or so it seems until the whole you dig the men out fast enough that they don't suffer any grave wounds.
Oh, good. Instead of bonk weapons, yeah. I agree. Random encounter. We do not follow parents, so we will not bend to his will. Oh. I've angered the god, and the thundering hammer strikes roofs open the skies before you. Many struck with his wrath, and your supply bags are destroyed. Damn it. Can I be a knot gatherer? Okay. Oh, and we even take some wounds. Darn. Alright. Well, you could be one of these guys. So you could be this cloud thing. Tamira the War, Tatumir, Jersey, or Inaslava. Which one would you like? Block the fart? You got it. Block the fart. An excellent name. Hardest working cloud in town. Starving expedition? How did they already... Oh, right, because the angry god got rid of all their food.
You see a shadow looming over the moon, as if the mountains themselves rose up and decided to shield you from the sacred light. You remain vigilant, and soon you see the great shadow coming closer and closer and closer, until you finally see Horos standing before you. Before you are able to speak, the Night Lord turns into a swarm of bats that circle your village. You realize they are creating shapes. No, just a single shape. A building that you now know you must visit.
All hail Horos. Alright. But yes, we are indeed starving, so we have to go back to the village. Another encounter. Okay, let's prepare a burial ritual. Oh, there are some wraiths. Well, let's keep this. Okay. Alright. And yeah, we can confuse one of the ghosts. And then we just send everyone out. So we should have the damage we need to kill them in the first round. Cheers, Mary. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we got him. Ooh, we got a book. Book of Wisdom. Well, it's a book with lots of wisdom. I guess that makes sense. What does it do, though? It gives you 1 intelligence. Okay. Just makes people smarter. Atlowin, do you have much wisdom? Oh, it boosts intelligence. Okay, we could make Atlowin smarter. Card dealing concentration damage is placed in front of the... Okay. Yeah, maybe we... Oh, Atlowin is just super weak. Okay, fine. So we can't use it on Atlowin. Block the fart? Use it? No. No, but we could give these things to block the fart, and then Atlowin can handle the book. There we go. Okay, now we can snatch more food from the village. Oh, we had taken all the greens, so I guess we gotta take some of the fish. Yeah. Okay. We might run into food problems at this rate. He's keeping up a steady supply of vegetables. Could increase the amount of veggie we get. Okay, we almost have more gathering tools. Fish Star Tower. That's pretty nice. Next we could do veggies with meat. Well, we can make one of them anyway. And then I guess finish off the cooked greens. Okay, but first we can finish the those tools. All right. Okay. Yeah, so you guys get to work there. And if we go to equipment, let's give Leatherington this gathering stuff. We could give him a ring. Why not? It might be better to give him a shield. Caribou's just very, very weak. He doesn't have a lot of strength. This might be the best option for Karen. I think Ditto for computer. He's even weaker. Are one of these a better shield? Ooh, this is for sure a better shield. Okay, let's give that to Merrick. Okay. And we'll end the turn here. Guess you can eat that one little bit of meat that's there. Okay. Okay, so now you guys can camp. And oh, Block the Fart can actually collect stuff. It's gonna take a long time. We have 3 days worth of food. Okay, so maybe... Wait, no, not wood. We set people to... We'll have all you guys collect the food, and you guys get the wood, so that we'll generate enough meat that we don't starve. Might even make sense to do something like this.
You come across the ruins of a small village with a grand manor house on the top of a hillside. The whole area is now rotten, overgrown with weeds and dark vines of the death plant, a sad remnant of the dark days, a plant that needs no sun to grow and seems to feed on death itself. The manor house looks no different, but it does still stand, so who knows what it may hold within.
Sent for the manor house.
Must have belonged to a very wealthy family, but it has clearly been abandoned for decades. The air is stale, the windows broken, Any furniture or other valuables either rotten away or looted long ago. However, the basement draws your attention. The doors are made of solid metal and remain intact. Scattered around the doors are remains of some broken tools, makeshift ramps, and bent levers. Whatever stands beyond these doors remains secured. There is no obvious lock, but there are a series of holes and levers, suggesting an opening mechanism of some sorts. With tools, you can either try to pry it open, or you can try and figure out how this thing works.
I think, yeah, I'm kind of leaning that way as well, executable. Let's see. Yeah, I mean we have some skills in it. We don't have a ton, but I think everyone's got like a little something. Our heavy hitter is going to be Atluin. Well, let's try it. There are only four cards. Oh, I guess we get the first go. I have no idea what's coming, so I'm going to put Tatamir out first. Alright, they just bent their hand. And they're dealing 8. So this guy can counter offense. Well, he can support ally. So lend damage. Can shield ally. I want Atlin to be able to get his damage out. I can't first action him. Support ally might not be terrible, so we can get some extra damage in early. Let's go with Blobber actually. Send Blobber out. We could send Jersey too. Jersey. Yeah, so these two, either these two get knocked out or both of those guys. And why don't I do shield ally, support ally, and then we can shield ally him again? Maybe? And we send out Atluin on the end there. Okay, that wasn't great. Ooh, that was really bad. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so I think we just lose here, unfortunately. Maybe we should have just tried to pry it open. Warriors don't read books, yeah. we don't, may as well just forfeit instead of play it out.
You tried your best, but nothing seems to work. The door remains shut, and you feel staying here much longer may expose you to the darkness.
Oh well. Okay, what did we harvest? Vegetables. No food or fuel. Oh, they have food, but we don't have any fuel. Darn it. Could set all of them to collecting fuel, I guess. Definitely don't want them burning the elven wood. Double produces on the veggies. Nice. What's production looking like? Okay, so that means yeah, progress is starved because they don't have any they don't have the goods. All right, so let's make some bigos. And we are about to produce meat, right? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, a child has fallen gravely ill. So we can leave it to the hands of the gods, or we can try to solve it. Last time, what was it? It was a cure sickness. There you go. Well, let's leave it in the hands of the gods. Yeah, too hard to pray. Seems like praying worked out. Okay. Okay, we don't have the, we still have the kelp for it. Okay. Let's get to building the pasture. Okay, that one collection of meat gave us enough food for 2 days. That's good. But it takes 3 days to collect the food. Is that going to help anything? No. Okay. I really should have sent more, some more gatherers out that way. They're just not able to keep themselves fed. But I think that's going to be where I'm going to call it for today. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Let me take a look, see if there's anyone I could be raiding. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Let's see there. Kaladin's playing Battle Brothers. So let's go raid St. Kaladin. St. Kaladin. Alrighty. Have a good one, everybody.
Ooh, they're coming straight in. That's bad. That's very bad. We stab him. Barely. You wait a second. You get in here. Riposte. Part of me wants to send dogs after that guy because he can't hit people who are directly adjacent to him very effectively. But then another part of me says, not worth it. Okay, now that we know how this is going, time to run over. Red Rover style. Oh my, another raid. What about cloning? One of these demographically collapsing countries could resort to finding babies. No, they could not. So, one of the cool things about people is, it takes about 20 years to get another one. Not in a, gestational sense, but in a making someone who is societally useful sense. If you want someone who can, do higher order work, it takes approximately 20 years. So even if Russia tomorrow introduced some miracle program that made everyone have, made all the women in Russia who were of childbearing age decide they wanted to have, 17 children. That would be a very limited usefulness, because it would be great for them to have 17 children, but the resources required to raise those children would have to come out of somewhere. And you'd have 20 years of subsidizing those children getting older. So, yeah. It's the same problem that's facing Europe right now, as well as China. China has it really bad. Oh, wow. Ooh, oh no. Not Darther the Optimist. He thinks he's going to make it. Oh, they're broken. Amazing. Darther's in a bit of a pickle, so we're just going to move him out of my way as far as he can run. There you go, Darther. We whack this guy? Apparently not. Bummer, get out of there. Yes, it's one of the really bad things about being a developed country that needs people who are actually competent at their jobs, or do specialized labor. there is another solution to that problem, which is immigration. If you can get immigrants into your country who are relatively young and relatively willing to have children, well, not willing to have children, and relatively skilled, you can alleviate in the short term a population crisis. The problem is, when you have a large immigrant population, if they have children that stay in your country, and if those children are allowed to become citizens, your core demographic still changes, which a lot of people have problems with. When you consider the populations that are the most likely to be providing immigrants to any particular country, they tend to skew brown, which Europeans don't like. They tend to skew Muslim, which Europeans don't like. And they tend to skew less educated, which means they're slightly less useful. So for Russia, they've already been using migrant labor from the Central Asian republics for a very long time, but that can't replace their labor force. Because the Central Asian republics, except one or two of them, have a similar problem with population. They are very crowded, they don't have a lot of agricultural land, and wages there are garbage, so everyone is either leaving or old, or very young. Well, not everyone, but while they are in a slightly better position than, say, Russia or Germany, or Japan, they're not really in a rosy situation either. They are still post-Soviet republics. They still had baby busts around the same time that everyone else did, just not as extreme. Severe concussion? Wow, that's pretty bad. That job did not pay quite as well as these injuries are going to cost us. Before I do that, I actually want to go and look and see if I can hire a... No, I can only get the drill sergeant. Drill sergeant's very good. Surgeon. I need one more injury treated at the temple. 1 to 3 days, 2 to 4 days, 2 to 5 days, 2 to 5 days. This one's really bad. We'll treat that. Broken nose is not a problem. These two are just going to be out of the battle line for a while. We'll just have to deal with it. Where'd they go? They're both on the right flank. Out of the battle line you go. Aton, you've got the right. We might need to hire a new person. I'll be honest, it's weird to think the issue is this deep. Is there some article on their demographic issues? There should be quite a few. I know that's not the best of answers because should be quite a few is not an actual answer. But if you just search Germany demographic issues, you should find something pretty quickly. Or Russia demographic issues. You end up with poor immigrants working for rich Europeans, known recipe for disaster. That's a separate question that would require a separate redeem. Because I kind of don't want to get into that right now. Or rather, not get into it for free. That sounds very mercenary. And in a way it is. But I know exactly what will happen if I start talking about that. And it's going to be a very long, moderately painful discussion. So I'd rather do that after someone redeemed it, so I'd feel like I wasn't just ranting for the sake of ranting.
Maybe if I keep doing it, I'll get the
Do you really want to Google it? Well, maybe you want to learn about the delightful world of Russian prisons being a gigantic farm for, what is that thing called? Tuberculosis. And specifically, drug-resistant tuberculosis. Everyone's favorite type.
By playing weird games, we'll get you. Yeah.
Yes, drug-resistant tuberculosis. Multiple drug-resistant tuberculosis. Now with extra fun.
What was that like Total War?
3 crowns per head you arrive with, up to 20 heads, another 190 crowns when the job is done. I accept your offer. Himmelsberg, I accept this contract, let's just do it.
They did a recent update to Polaris to the folks who use the people. Oh yeah, they're getting the same trouble.
You should charge for it, by the way.
They're pretty good sometimes.
You lower your relationship with the town whenever you ask for additional money. So even though I do want additional money, I want this town to like me because they have good trade goods that I can sell in the south for a lot of money. So rather than take what we're owed, I would and get a pittance more. I'd rather just do it for relationship. I'm trying to get to the noble quests because those pay a lot more money. They're also a lot more dangerous, but they pay more money on average for any given danger level. During camp, you step out your tent to survey the men. A great many of them are freshly tired grunts, nervously buddying up with one another or trying their hand at some of the weapons. And Darius the Competent comes to... Wait, I am Darius the Competent. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you just hired a bunch of meat for a thresher. How about I whip these boys into shape so they don't eat an orcish blade their first go in the field? Teach them how to fight against man. Show me what you can do. Baton suffers a split nose, but a lot of people gain melee skill or defense. That was good. That was darn good. We've gained renown, and everyone's a bit happier. Walk into Himmelsdorf, like, what up? They are well supplied, which means that things cost less. Including tools. We need a lot of tools. We need, like, 3 units of tools. I'm willing to pay the price. I don't want that hooked blade. The 2-handed mallet is good, and I will be keeping it. Fish is not from here. Goat cheese is. War dog. Why does that cost 200? If I go to the kennel, their dogs are 150. I shouldn't be spending all my money on dogs, but dogs are so good. You can't understand how good dogs are unless you've seen what happened when I was dead to rights, and a sudden use of the war dogs saved me. And that's happened many, many times. I sent in the war dogs, and they saved my bacon. If you had to be a tree, what kind of tree would you be and why? That is a great question. It's a bit unorthodox, but it is still a very good question. I think I would like to be a fruit-bearing tree. And of the fruit-bearing trees that I can think of right now, I think I would like to be a... maybe a pomegranate tree. The obvious answer there is a redwood, because redwoods live forever. But they don't literally live forever, in case you're wondering. They live for a very long time. But I think I'd want to be an apple tree. The best fruit-bearing tree is a maple. Pomegranates are amazing. Right, pomegranate, not apple. I need to get it together there. Split nose, what does that do again? Fatigue recovery. You know what, Baton, you can go into the rear, and we'll just tighten up the lines. We've got our money. We've got our supplies. Morningstar. Is a Morningstar better than something else? I think it's better than this axe. Almost certainly is. 3045, 2540, 3110, 40 100. Maximum fatigue minus 10, maximum fatigue minus 6. Your fatigue's okay, Hydro El Squigo, so we'll just give that to you. And then we'll sell the axe. And sell the boar spear. We were at Einstead, right? Yeah, I think it was Einstead. A cedar tree. Cedars are neat. A birch, because my bark can be used as paper to write things. Or start fires. Don't forget birch beer. Birch beer is delicious. Oh, I missed a question? You meant the answers. Oh, yes, birch beer. It's a type of root beer made from the birch tree. Oh, he asked for the answers about the European population problem, I think. If you could clarify that, for me, Agaros Exolutus, that would be much obliged so I wouldn't answer the wrong question. I'm sorry for not seeing it. Chat just kind of exploded in tree-based information. Oh boy, I hope it isn't about the population thing, because that's always an interesting conversation to have with people that makes people very heated for some reason. I don't know the reason, but it's there, and it's unpleasant. Robbed. Graveyard. Kill every grave-robbing fool. Let's talk money. 890 crowns. This is more than likely going to be full of zombies. What are the three things that could be there? There could be bandits, zombies, or Noxerus. We're gonna wait for a bit. Until morning, when I can go get some stuff. During camp, we can either get a standard from 2,000 crowns, travel south, visit the southern city-states, and take on contracts for them. Enter every town. No. Seek fame and fortune, fighting, no. We need a banner. We can become lords. True lords. True lords have banners, of course. The peat prices are already going down. Sadly, their medical supply price is still extortionate, but we can deal with that for now. We have 5 days of money and 4 days of food. Where is this thing we're supposed to be killing? It is not too far away. How injured is everyone? Darth there is back, and he's just as good as forever. That's the left side. I should be on the right side. We'll put Darth there back in the fighting line. How long will you take? 1 to 3 days? 1 to 3 days. Well, I would like you to be in the fight, and both of your injuries are superficial. So, you will get back into the fight. Into the fight you go. They could die. I'd be very sad if they did. But needs must. How must America go forward? Wait. Hold on. Pause the game. Birches, 2 most amazing mushrooms grow. One when a birch is hurt, and the other when a birch is dying. I was wandering in the north and randomly got attacked by some raider bandits, level 2. One had a longsword, so like day 4 I had 2 longsworders. This run is blessed. Oh gosh. How must America go forward to face the rising threat of white supremacy, and why would you be a redwood or a fruit tree? That's two questions. I will answer the first one. But also, I don't know if Agarus Exolutus has elaborated their question, since I don't know what the question is exactly. I need you to write it out, because otherwise I will answer the wrong question. Right. So, how to combat white supremacy? Or rather, white supremacists, I assume? We need to improve the economic situation. People turn to ideologies like that when they feel beaten down in, oh thank God, it's just mercs. People turn to extremist ideologies when they feel that they have been marginalized, or that the economy that they need is not being provided. So if you want to reduce the level of extremism, you need to improve your economy. As any good Wiki player knows, high militancy situations lead to revolt. Immigration may solve current job problems in Europa, but brings the risks of several divides based on race, religion, traditions, law, and a textbook Marx situation, with a rich European giving undesirable jobs to poor immigrants. What are the chances conflict brews from this? Conflict has already brewed from this. I don't know if there are any Germans around who can remember what Merkel said when they opened the floodgates, but people were not happy about that. People are still not happy about that, and Europe has been doing relatively well. If the economic situation was to deteriorate, well, no, let's start at the beginning. A social problem? The social problem would be a lot less of a problem if people were employed in Darius. Wir schaffen das. That is what I was thinking of, Wir schaffen das. Right. So the original case of this is France. France had lots of people from the former French colonies who immigrated to metropolitan France either because they were citizens, like the Algerians, or for other reasons, typically economic reasons. As Francophones, their country of choice to immigrate to was France. And France has had a problem integrating these people forever. It's been a problem for the French state since, like, the 60s. In the 60s, it was less of a problem, except, the Algerians trying to kill people. Or, no, that was the 50s when the Algerians were trying to kill people. But, right. So that's been an issue for a very long time there. And they've struggled with integration, in part because of le racisme. The French were a little bit too racist. And by a little bit, I mean they were racist. And that did not win them many friends in their immigrant communities. And the other problem is that France, despite their state atheism, whoa, that was dangerous, still has problems with people I actually do want him lashed. No. What does lash do again? 100% chance to hit the head. Nice. That was bad. It was real bad. There are great texts on integration and assimilation in immigrants by French, not an Algerian descended authors. Yeah, so, Right. In the French experience, the immigrants who assimilate are relatively well educated and relatively atheist. The immigrants who do not assimilate are the relatively less well educated, who are relatively less well integrated. Well, sorry, that's kind of tautological. The relatively less well integrated who are a bit more religious. They tend to integrate more poorly. And so if we look at that, and we look at the groups of people who are likely immigrants to the rest of Europe, they also skew, they skew Muslim in a continent that is, for some reason, deciding that, a continent that is traditionally Christian, and they skew lower education levels. So that's a double whammy of things that people aren't going to like. Because the people in whatever country you're in who are going to like immigration the least are the ones who are the most likely to end up losing their jobs because of it. And those are typically those with lower education levels. Latin Americans also, yes, the racism. Don't be brown. Being brown bad. For some reason. I'm not advocating anti-brownness, but if you're looking at things that Europeans pretend they don't have a problem with that they very obviously do, that is one of them. Anywho, you wanted to know if this was going to cause a problem. It already is. The mass immigration, I'm counting refugees as immigrants because they are immigrants, to Europe since Syria imploded, as well as the other Middle Eastern countries that imploded, has definitely caused widespread unrest, and in whole or in part, the rise of rightist parties. I don't know if rightist is really nativist is a better word to use here rather than rightist, because they don't really, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that exactly. The rise of nativist parties can be traced directly to that. And there are a number of people who would be liberally called dictators who are now in power or have a chance at power because of that. She said, "We can do it." That is correct. Mutti said, "We can do it." I don't know if that completely answers your question, but I assume that that answers at least most of it. I should go and scroll up and look at your question again to make sure I've gotten as much of it as I can. What are the chances conflict brews from this? So if the number of immigrants continues to increase, which is extremely likely, because of both the declining situation in the European periphery, economically and socially, it's declining very rapidly. If the number of immigrants continues to increase, if the economic situation in Europe continues to kind of stagnate, and if there is a vested interest in Europe to demonize immigrants, which there is, it's a great vote winner, then conflict will arise or intensify. Already, people have turned against the actuality of having migrants rather than just the concept. The best course of action would be to actually try to integrate the immigrants who are coming in, rather than treating them as pariahs for political gain. The problem is that's very hard to do. Europe is not an assimilationist continent. The only country in Europe, the only two countries in Europe that are... Well, that's not true. There are like 3 countries in Europe or so, 3 or 4, that are... I keep raising the number, that are relatively good at assimilating immigrants. The UK, kind of. The legacy of Empire is that while they're not great at not being horrifyingly racist sometimes, they get along with immigrants a bit better. Brexit can be seen as their, anti-outsider movement coming to roost, but for those who are already there, or have arrived through legal means and speak English, they're a lot less likely to end up getting hate crimed. France has all of the tools, they just refuse to use them. And the way that France has been trending over the past 20 years, they might just throw those tools out the window. I don't know if that's constitutional or not, since it's in their constitution that they must be, atheist and treat everyone equally. It's more of... choose words carefully. If one is to consider that countries have an ethos that upon which their states are founded, an idea that is central to their identity, or their national cohesiveness, or their origin myth, then for France, the Republican virtues are fairly important. They're not so important necessarily that it might cause the downfall of the state, but they are very important for their conception of self. That is changing, sadly. But what I'm trying to say is that liberty, equality, and fraternity, so that people should be equal under the law, and all should be equally welcome, so long as they Frenchify themselves, will be a bit difficult to just get rid of. A large portion of the population will continue to believe that. Laïcité? When has France ever thrown out their constitution and started over? That would never happen multiple times. Yeah, even though that happened multiple times, one of the defining features of post-French Revolution France has been that has remained like as a constant underlying principle of the state. The idea that you may not be French by birth, and by French in this case I mean the narrow group of people who lived in northern France who spoke, I almost said that in Mandarin, who spoke or speak like official French. You might not be like that. You might not be able to walk into the halls of power and sound like you belong there, but as long as you make an attempt to assimilate into French culture and learn the French language, you too can be French, and we can accept you. And that underlying concept is the reason why France, for example, almost unique among all of the European countries with colonies, actually tried to integrate their colonies. Like Algeria and the other départements d'outre-mer, except Algeria was part of metropolitan France and not a département d'outre-mer. But still, that ethos is a powerful thing. Raised neck, treat. Exposed ribs, treat. And we'll put them both in the reserves. That was both the left flankers. Reserve, please. And you'll cover the left. There you go. Sell some of this junk. Random hat, butcher's apron, excess shields. Woodcutter's axes are not bad, but they're also not very good. If you're going to be using axes, you should use a real axe, unless you're very desperate. Arming swords are very good, and they're worth repairing up to full health. I'm going to Alt right-click and repair both of them. In fact, I'm going to repair everything in the inventory that I have here. I don't really want them to be broken. And we will sell those javelins. We need food. They have some, so we'll just take it. Just take it. We will purchase it off of them. We can't just take their stuff. The other two are Spain and Portugal. This is the part where Orlov laughs about how Portuguese people from Portugal do not like Portuguese people from Brazil. Well, I say Portuguese, but Portuguese speakers from Brazil. But historically, they have welcomed people from their diasporas or from their former colonial possessions in better than other countries have, which is a positive mark for them in that realm. Brigands have been taking off with precious livestock. Animal tracks, what are you going to pay? 690. I accept. Wonderful. Forsaken Hut. Southwest. That is deep. For those of you who don't speak New Yorker, deep means far away. That is really deep. Well, it gives us a chance to heal, I guess. 3 and 7... 1 and 3 days. So yeah, it gives us a chance to heal. So, if those 4 countries, the UK, France, Spain, and Portugal, can kind of get their acts together and improve their local economies so that people feel a little bit less marginalized, that would help. As for the other countries, you're not going to find many immigrants who want to go to, not going to find many refugees who want to go to Eastern Europe in general. And Eastern Europe tends to be a lot more reactionary against them as well, despite the population issue being the most severe there, because Western Europe sucked up the Eastern Europeans first. Bulgaria is dying. And oh gosh, Hexen. That's terrifying as well. And well, the supply and demand reasons for people migrating to Europe are not going to change. And if they do, then things are a lot worse than there are other bigger problems to worry about if the demand factor changes. The supply factor changing would be really good, but I doubt that's going to happen. I don't think no, they are not. Germany is not good at assimilating immigrants. You can ask one of the Germans here. Knowing the word assimilate is very contested. Assimilate, making a person feel welcome in their new environment, sufficient that they adopt the local, or they learn the local language and go about their daily business without being accosted. So it's a two-way street. The people who arrive need to buy into the system. People who are there need to not make people who are buying in feel like garbage. Germany is not good at that, unless they are Europeans who are moving to Germany. If you're talking about, like, the Syrian immigrants or the other people who are non-European who wish to move to Germany, it's not going so well. Though there are enough Germans around here that they could also just answer that question themselves, what they think about the immigrant situation. Whether they think the immigrants are assimilating, whether they think that people around them like the idea of more immigrants arriving. Because again, those are technically two separate questions. It's actually about to change. The last election has mixed up things pretty good, so I'm having high hopes. Well, your government might be more welcoming to them. But what about the ordinary people who they have to interact with? What about the alternative for Germany? What about general discontent with the situation? That's the thing that I'm thinking of, really. Your government can be as welcoming as it wants to be, Merkel literally opened the door to hundreds of thousands of people to enter the country. That doesn't really change the reaction of the people within the country much. They might still be not so enthused.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not German, so perhaps my answer is biased by what I see from the outside. For Brazil, it's better to establish European minority institution. Wait, what? Alternative for Germany lost seats in the last election. That's good. But have they radicalized? That is the question. Well, that is not the question. My question was poorly worded. I should have been a lot more specific. I suppose the question I should be asking there is not did they radicalize, but rather have their core supporters changed their attitudes towards immigration? And are they such a small minority of the population that they can be safely ignored now? If they are not, then that is still a thing that you should be worried about. And even if they have reduced the size of their even if they've reduced the size of their vote share, one should still be worried about the potential for a resurgence. I'm sorry that I'm breaking up my words. I'm trying to think of like 3 things at once, and it's a bit difficult. Did you get hit with a rock? I guess you did. Well, jump in there, please. Whoa, who just got hit?
Meow.
It was you, Darth.
Meow.
Looking at chat makes me miss people getting smacked up. Get in there. The ordinary people are actually not half as bad as one thinks. Most are welcoming. The rest are just very, very loud. See, there's the thing, Dusty. I don't harbor any illusion that, like, the overwhelming majority of Germans support, whomever. Much like in the US, where a very small number of people can move the conversation in new directions.
Kitty.
The alternative for Germany doesn't need to sorry, thinking again. The alternative for Germany doesn't need to, get 70% of the vote share in order to have, or be the most popular party in the country in order to have a sizable effect on policy. They only need to be loud enough that they cause other parties to change their stances, which could be in part responsible for the decline of their vote share. I'll assume once nativist movements lose steam, a bunch of people will radicalize. Now that depends. Nativist movements lose steam. Well, nativist movements don't really lose steam that much. Well, they do lose steam. It just takes a very long time. Most of the time. Or some ameliorating factor, like, generally, the economy improving, or people no longer finding the thing that they found objectionable to still be objectionable. Speaking of which, didn't your center-right parties move right over the course of the last election cycle? I seem to remember something about that. Might be wrong, though. Anywho, I hope I've answered his question, and I would hope to not get mired in other people's domestic politics if I don't have to. And I don't have to. So you might notice that this looks like a Charlie Foxtrot. Like a Charlie Foxtrot. This looks very different from what Andarius does. Looks very different from what I've done here is surround everyone so they can't move, they can't retreat, and they get stacking malice to their morale based on being surrounded. And because they're all so close together, whenever someone dies or takes a lot of damage very quickly, everyone around them's morale drops a lot. What's my chance to hit here? It's not good enough. Hold on. So there is a reason why I play differently from Andarius. I'm trying to maximize the chance that certain people are going to strike death blows. I think the official numbers would say it's about a quarter of people who are opposed to accept more immigrants. I would add about 5 to 10% to that, depending on how well populism works. But talking to them in person and showing up how they are being lied to by those populists, most will admit that they have never suffered any loss, monetary or otherwise, due to having immigrants in the country. See, there's the instead of going to Europe, I prefer being part of a group of European immigrants to Brazil. Wait, what? I am confused. I am mildly confused. Did any of my men just die? I don't think any of them died, but I wasn't paying attention there. I heard an awful lot of death sounds. Oh, there's only 2 guys left. Nice. They're schaffen das. Oh, gee. That was painful. You stay where you are. You also stay where you are. You also stay where you are. You back away slowly. And Darius? There we go. They're afraid of him. You're not getting out of this scot-free there. Run them down. Immigration is almost always good for the economy. That depends, and, Death's Head. Immigration is generally good for an economy, in the case that the economy can absorb the excess labor. But immigration is good for different people to different extents, which is the part that people seem to forget. While the economy in general might do better from absorbing more people, if that causes domestic unrest or a variety of other problems, like inflation, that can actually cause the negative effects to pile up, especially in the political sphere. And as for what Dusty Witch said, yes, being against immigration is often an illogical urge, based on just racist fear-mongering. However, that racist fear-mongering is no less legitimate. Well, it is illegitimate in the sense that it's stupid and bad. What I mean by no less legitimate is that you can't ignore the grievances of a group of people, even if those grievances are based in a position that is idiotic or that is illogical. If people in your town are not confident in the town's drinking water, despite it being perfectly fine drinking water, you might say that, they're illogical and they shouldn't think that. But if they think that, there's nothing you can really do about that other than address their fear. And if you don't address their fear, well, you do so at your own peril. Or rather at the state's peril. Especially in a democracy. Which is part of the reason why center-right parties and rightist parties have been moving farther right farther anti-immigrant is a better way of putting it, have been moving in a more anti-immigrant direction over the past few years. They know what side their bread is buttered on,